They say that history is written by the victors, but what if the true stories are hidden in the shadows, waiting to be uncovered? Today, we embark on a journey that will take us deep into the annals of forgotten time. This is the tale of the discovery of a hidden door, a portal that connects the past with the present, and the secrets that lie beyond. Imagine for a moment a dusty attic filled with relics of a bygone era. Sunlight filters through the grime-covered window, casting a warm, golden glow on centuries-old furniture and forgotten memories. In one corner, an unassuming wooden chest sits quietly, its hinges rusted and its surface marred by the weight of time. What treasures might it hold? What stories could it tell? This chest, much like the hidden door we are about to explore, represents the mystery and allure of the unknown. Our journey begins not with the discovery of a physical door, but with a spark of curiosity ignited within the heart of an ordinary individual. Meet Sarah, an amateur historian with a passion for uncovering the untold stories of her ancestors. One day, while rifling through old family photographs, she stumbled upon a faded postcard depicting a magnificent estate nestled in the rolling hills of New England. Intrigued, she felt a pull towards this place, a sense that it held more than just bricks and mortar. It was steeped in history, waiting to be rediscovered. As she delved deeper into her research, Sarah uncovered the estate's storied past. It had once belonged to a prominent family known for their influence in the community, but as time passed, they faded into obscurity. Eager to learn more, Sarah decided to visit the estate, which had been abandoned for decades. Standing before the crumbling facade, she felt as though she was on the precipice of something monumental. With each step she took, the weight of history pressed against her, urging her to uncover what lay within. Upon entering the estate, Sarah was met with an overwhelming sense of time frozen in place. Dust motes danced in the air, swirling around her like whispers of the past. She wandered through the grand hall, adorned with faded portraits and time-worn furnishings, each artifact a testament to lives once lived. Yet, it was the library that captivated her the most. Towering shelves lined with leather-bound books beckoned her closer, their spines cracked and worn. It was here, amidst the scent of aged paper and forgotten knowledge, that she would make her fateful discovery. As Sarah reached for a particularly old volume, something caught her eye. A glimmer of light reflected off a small, ornate key nestled between two books. Heart racing, she picked it up, feeling its weight in her palm. What did it unlock? A sense of adventure surged through her veins. Was it a door, a chest, or perhaps a secret passageway? The possibilities were endless, and she was determined to find out. With the key clutched tightly, Sarah began her search for a lock that matched. Hours passed as she explored the estate, feeling a mix of excitement and frustration. She rummaged through rooms filled with faded memories, but her efforts seemed futile. Just as doubt began to creep in, she noticed something peculiar in the corner of the grand ballroom. A hidden panel, slightly ajar, caught her attention. The edges were worn as if it had been opened many times before, but now lay undisturbed, its secrets tantalizingly close. With bated breath, Sarah inserted the key into the lock and turned it. A satisfying click echoed through the empty room. The panel swung open, revealing a narrow staircase spiraling down into darkness. What lay below was unknown, but the thrill of discovery propelled her forward. With each step, the air grew cooler, and the faint scent of earth filled her lungs. It felt as if she was descending not just into a basement, but into the depths of history itself. At the bottom of the stairs, she found herself in a dimly lit chamber, the walls lined with stone and the air thick with the weight of centuries. Flickering candlelight illuminated a series of ancient artifacts, each telling a story of its own. Among them was a meticulously crafted chest, its surface adorned with intricate carvings of mythical creatures and celestial patterns. Sarah's fingers traced the designs, her heart racing with anticipation. This was it, the hidden treasure that had evaded discovery for so long. As she opened the chest, the world around her seemed to fade away. Inside, she found an array of letters, journals, and maps, all yellowed with age. They chronicled the lives of the estate's inhabitants, their triumphs and tragedies, love stories and heartbreaks. Each piece of paper held a fragment of their souls, a connection to the past that was now hers to explore. Among the items, one letter stood out. It was addressed to a distant relative of Sarah's, written by a woman named Eliza, who had once lived in the estate. The letter detailed her struggles during a tumultuous period in history, a time when the world was changing rapidly. Eliza's words were filled with hope and despair, dreams and fears, and they resonated deeply with Sarah. It was as if she could hear Eliza's voice echoing through the ages, urging her to understand the lessons of the past. The deeper Sarah read, the more she realized that the hidden door was not merely a physical passageway, but also a metaphorical one. It represented the connection between generations, the link that binds us to our history and our heritage. With each story she uncovered, she felt a sense of responsibility to share these narratives, to ensure that the voices of the past were not silenced by time. As she emerged from the depths of the estate, the weight of her discovery settled on her shoulders. The hidden door had led her not only to artifacts, but also to a deeper understanding of herself and her place in the tapestry of history. The stories of Eliza and her family were now intertwined with her own, and she was determined to honor their legacy. In the days that followed, Sarah worked tirelessly to piece together the fragments of the past. She organized the letters and journals, transcribing them for future generations to read. She reached out to local historians and shared her findings, igniting a renewed interest in the estate and its forgotten history. The hidden door had opened not just a physical space, but a pathway to healing, understanding, and connection. As the community began to rally around the estate, it became clear that Sarah's discovery was not just about uncovering relics of the past, but about creating a bridge to the future. The hidden door had transformed from a mere entryway into a symbol of hope, a reminder that the stories of those who came before us are woven into the fabric of our own lives. And so, the journey continues. With each chapter written, new discoveries await, and the echoes of history guide us forward. The hidden door may have been opened, but what lies beyond it is a vast landscape of stories waiting to be told. Join us as we delve deeper into the mysteries of the past, uncovering the threads that connect us all in this intricate dance of time. Imagine a landscape sculpted by nature's hand, where ancient volcanic eruptions have shaped the earth into whimsical forms, creating a tapestry of valleys that seem to tell stories of centuries past. This is Cappadocia, a region that feels like a dreamscape, where the sky is dotted with colorful hot air balloons and the ground is adorned with fairy chimneys that rise like giants from a forgotten tale. Cappadocia, located in central Turkey, is a place where every corner reveals a new wonder. The valleys are carved by rivers and time, their walls adorned with the rich hues of earth, while the remnants of volcanic activity create a surreal environment that captures the imagination. The unique topography is not merely a backdrop, but a living testament to the forces that have shaped the land over millennia. As we embark on this journey through Cappadocia, we will explore its valleys and the volcanic origins that give this region its distinctive character. The story begins with the ancient eruptions of Mount Erciyes, a dormant volcano that looms majestically over the landscape. Approximately 60 million years ago, this colossal mountain erupted, spewing forth layers of ash and lava that would eventually solidify into the soft, tough rock that we see today. The valleys of Cappadocia, including the famed Love Valley and Pigeon Valley, are not just geological formations, they are the canvas upon which nature has painted a masterpiece. The soft volcanic rock, easily eroded by wind and water, has been sculpted into breathtaking formations over time. The towering fairy chimneys, with their mushroom-like caps, stand as sentinels of nature's artistry, each one a unique creation shaped by the elements. As we stroll through the valleys, the air is filled with the scent of wildflowers and the distant sound of flowing water. The valleys themselves seem to be alive, whispering secrets of the past to those who take the time to listen. In Love Valley, the striking formations are said to resemble the human form, leading to the valley's name, a testament to the powerful connection between nature and human emotion. But Cappadocia is more than just visuals. It is a place steeped in history. Ancient civilizations recognized the strategic importance of this region, carving out homes and churches from the soft rock. The underground cities of Derinkuyu and Kaymaklı, which delve deep beneath the surface, are remarkable examples of human ingenuity. These subterranean complexes provided refuge from invaders and harsh weather, showcasing the resilience of the people who called Cappadocia home. As we explore further, we encounter the haunting beauty of the Alara Valley, a surreal gorge carved by the Melendez River. Towering cliffs rise on either side, creating a sanctuary for flora and fauna, as well as a haven for ancient monastic communities. The valley's walls are adorned with frescoes that tell biblical stories, remnants of a time when monks sought solitude in this breathtaking landscape. The journey through Cappadocia is a journey through time. The valleys, shaped by volcanic activity, have witnessed the rise and fall of empires, the migration of peoples, and the convergence of cultures. The region's rich tapestry of history is interwoven with its natural wonders, creating a unique narrative that captivates every visitor. As we ascend to the skies in a hot air balloon, the true scale of Cappadocia unfolds beneath us. The sunrise paints the valleys in hues of gold and crimson, illuminating the fairy chimneys and the ancient rock formations. From this vantage point, one can truly appreciate the grandeur of the landscape. The undulating valleys, the scattered vineyards, and the patchwork of farmland that has thrived in harmony with the land. The experience of floating above Cappadocia is transcendent, a moment where time seems to stand still. As the sun rises higher, the balloons dance in the breeze, and the world below awakens. The vibrant colors of the balloons contrast sharply with the earthy tones of the valleys, creating a breathtaking spectacle that draws travelers from around the globe. Yet, the beauty of Cappadocia is not merely in its vistas, it is also in the stories of the people who inhabit this land. Local artisans continue to craft pottery and carpets, using techniques passed down through generations, connecting the past with the present. The warmth of the Turkish hospitality is palpable in the small villages scattered throughout the valleys, where families invite you to share in their traditions and culinary delights. As we descend from our aerial adventure, the ground welcomes us back with open arms. The valleys beckon us to explore their depths, to walk the paths once tread by ancient civilizations. Each step is a reminder of the enduring spirit of this land, a spirit that has weathered the storms of history and emerged resilient. Cappadocia teaches us about the power of nature and the indomitable human spirit. It is a place where the past is never far away, where the echoes of ancient voices can still be heard in the rustle of the leaves and the whisper of the wind. The valleys and volcanoes of this enchanting region invite us to reflect on our own journeys, encouraging us to find beauty in the landscapes of our lives. As we conclude our exploration of Cappadocia, we are left with a sense of wonder and gratitude. The valleys, shaped by the forces of nature, remind us of the power of time and transformation. The tales of resilience and creativity echo throughout the landscape, urging us to embrace our own stories, no matter how challenging they may be. Cappadocia is not just a destination, it is an experience that lingers long after one has left its enchanting embrace. The valleys and volcanoes stand as a testament to the beauty of our world, a reminder that even the most rugged landscapes can be a canvas for hope, love, and the enduring spirit of humanity. So, whether you find yourself wandering through the valleys or soaring high above in a hot air balloon, remember that you are not merely an observer of this extraordinary land. You are part of its ongoing story, a chapter in the rich narrative that is Cappadocia, a land of valleys and volcanoes, where the Earth's heart beats strong and true. An ancient world lies beneath our feet, a realm untouched by sunlight and sculpted by the slow, relentless hand of nature. It is a place where echoes of the past linger, where dark waters and craggy formations tell tales of time gone by. Today, we embark on a journey into the depths, exploring the phenomena of caves, where every turn reveals secrets and every shadow holds a story. This is not just a descent into the earth, it's an expedition into the very heartbeat of our planet. Caving, or spelunking as it's often called, is not just a pastime for the adventurous. It is a venture laden with discovery and peril. Those who dare to enter this underground world are often driven by an insatiable curiosity and an unyielding spirit of exploration. They seek not just to conquer the darkness, but to understand what lies within it, to witness the beauty and brutality of nature's hidden wonders. But what drives these explorers into the abyss? Is it the thrill of the unknown, or perhaps the sheer exhilaration of standing where few have stood before? Each cave has its own story, its own personality. From the delicate formations of stalactites that drip like wax from a candle, to the expansive chambers that echo with the whispers of the past, each subterranean passage is a testament to the power of time. Our journey begins with the legendary Mammoth Cave in Kentucky, the longest cave system in the world, stretching over 400 miles beneath the surface. Imagine standing at the entrance, where the air is cool and damp, and the ground beneath your feet hints at the vast network that sprawls below. The cave's history is as rich as its geology. Once home to ancient peoples, it has played host to countless explorers, scientists, and thrill-seekers alike. As we venture deeper into Mammoth Cave, the darkness envelops us. The light from our headlamps dances across the walls, revealing intricate patterns and shimmering minerals that have formed over millennia. Here, we are reminded of the power of water, its ability to carve, shape, and create. Each drop that falls, each stream that trickles, is a reminder of the patient artistry of nature. But this beauty is juxtaposed with a sense of foreboding. The cave is a labyrinth, and it can be disorienting. The deeper we go, the more we lose track of time and space. The temperature drops, and the air grows thick with humidity. It's easy to lose oneself in this world, many have. Yet for those who venture forth, the rewards are immeasurable. Each chamber reveals a new facet of this subterranean kingdom, fossils embedded in stone, delicate ecosystems teeming with life, and the sheer wonder of a world that exists entirely apart from our own. At the heart of Mammoth Cave lies the River Styx, a narrow waterway that flows silently through the darkness. Legend has it that this river is the boundary between the living and the dead, a metaphorical passage for those who dare to confront their fears. As we navigate its waters, we cannot help but reflect on the significance of this journey. What does it mean to explore the unknown, to seek out the darkness when so many shy away from it? As we row through the subterranean waters, the silence is profound, broken only by the gentle lapping of the water against the boat. Shadows stretch and twist around us, creating an atmosphere that is both serene and unsettling. We are reminded of the fragility of life and how easily we can be lost in this vast expanse. Yet, it is this very fragility that makes the experience so poignant. Emerging from the depths of Mammoth Cave, we find ourselves reflecting on the courage it takes to face the unknown. This is not just a journey through rock and water. It is a testament to the human spirit. Each cave we explore tells a story of resilience and adventure, drawing us deeper into the mysteries of our planet. As we leave Mammoth, we turn our attention to another wonder, the vast and intricate system of Carlsbad Caverns in New Mexico. This cave, famed for its stunning formations and expansive chambers, is a stark contrast to the winding passages of Mammoth. Here, the ceilings soar high above, and the formations glisten as if sprinkled with stardust. In the main chamber, known as the Big Room, visitors find themselves dwarfed by nature's grandeur. Stalagmites rise like ancient pillars, while stalactites hang from above, creating an otherworldly spectacle. As we wander through this vast expanse, we can't help but marvel at the sheer artistry of the natural world. Each drip of water has contributed to this magnificent display, a timeless testament to the power of patience. But beneath this beauty lies the darker side of cave exploration. The deeper we go, the more we must confront the dangers that lurk in the shadows. Caves can be unpredictable, and the threat of collapse, flooding, or getting lost is ever present. Yet it is this very unpredictability that adds to the allure. Every exploration is a dance with danger, a balancing act between curiosity and caution. As we delve deeper into the caverns, we encounter the fascinating wildlife that calls this dark world home. Bats flutter above, their echolocation guiding them through the darkness with an elegance that belies their fragile existence. Blind fish dart through underground streams, perfectly adapted to life without light. This subterranean ecosystem is a reminder of how life can thrive in even the most inhospitable conditions, a testament to nature's resilience. Emerging from Carlsbad Caverns, we carry with us a renewed sense of wonder. Each cave we explore, each descent into the darkness, serves as a reminder of the intricate tapestry of life that exists beneath our feet. The stories of those who have ventured into these depths before us echo in our minds, urging us to continue seeking out the unknown. As our journey unfolds, we turn towards the lesser-known caves, the hidden gems that lie waiting to be discovered. From the icy chambers of the Ice Cave in New Mexico, where ancient ice formations glisten like diamonds, to the mystical beauty of the Crystal Cave in California, where every surface sparkles with mineral deposits, we find that adventure is not always found in the grandest of places. In these hidden corners of the earth, we encounter the spirit of exploration anew. These caves may not boast the same fame as Mammoth or Carlsbad, but they hold their own unique allure. Each one beckons us to step inside, to uncover its secrets, and to experience the wonder that lies within. As we reflect on our journey, we are reminded that the darkness below holds more than just geological wonders. It is a mirror reflecting our own fears, desires, and curiosities. In seeking out these depths, we also explore our own inner landscapes, confronting the shadows that dwell within us all. So, as we continue our descent into the darkness below, let us carry with us the stories of those who dared to explore before us. Let us honor the beauty and danger of these hidden worlds, and embrace the spirit of adventure that drives us to seek out the unknown. For it is in the darkness that we often find our greatest light. Beneath the bustling streets of cities around the world lies a hidden labyrinth that has shaped our modern lives in ways we often overlook. These underground passages, tunnels, and networks, collectively known as the underground, are not just remnants of a forgotten past. They are the lifeblood of urban infrastructure, and their construction tells a story of ingenuity, labor, and ambition. Who were the builders of this subterranean world, and what drove them to dig beneath the surface? To understand the monumental task of creating these underground spaces, we must first journey back in time to the dawn of urban civilization. Picture the ancient cities of Mesopotamia, where the earliest engineers and laborers dug canals to transport water from the Tigris and Euphrates rivers. These canals, while not underground in the modern sense, were the precursors to a much larger vision, the construction of vast networks that would support growing populations. The builders were not merely workers, they were visionaries dreaming of a future where their cities could flourish, their people could thrive, and their cultures could expand beyond the limitations of the surface. Fast forward to the 19th century, a time of rapid industrialization and urban expansion. The Industrial Revolution marked a pivotal moment in human history, with cities swelling in size and population. But with this growth came challenges: overcrowding, pollution, and the need for efficient transportation. Enter the builders of the underground, engineers, laborers, and architects dedicated to reshaping the very foundation of urban life. They embarked on ambitious projects like the London Underground, the world's first subterranean railway system, which opened in 1863. The sheer scale of this undertaking was staggering. Imagine thousands of workers laboring in cramped, dark conditions, wielding picks and shovels, driven by a collective dream of connecting a sprawling metropolis. The creation of the underground was not merely a technical feat, it was a testament to human resilience and determination. As we delve deeper into the lives of those who built these tunnels, we uncover stories of perseverance in the face of adversity. Many of these workers were immigrants, seeking a better life, often enduring harsh conditions and meager pay. They became part of a brotherhood, bonding over the shared toil and the dangers that lurked beneath the earth. Cave-ins, flooding, and the threat of disease were constant companions in their daily grind. Yet they persisted, driven by the promise of a brighter future. One cannot discuss the builders without acknowledging the remarkable innovations that emerged during this time. The introduction of tunneling shields, a groundbreaking invention, revolutionized the process of digging. These large metal contraptions allowed workers to excavate safely while simultaneously reinforcing the walls of the tunnel. This innovation not only protected the lives of countless laborers, but also sped up the construction process, allowing cities to expand their underground networks at an unprecedented rate. The builders were now equipped with tools that transformed their vision into reality. As we journey further into the 20th century, the underground evolved from mere transportation systems to essential lifelines during times of crisis. The construction of subway systems in cities like New York, Paris, and Tokyo became symbols of resilience during the tumultuous years of World War II. These tunnels served as shelters during air raids, providing safety and solace to millions. The builders had not only created a means of travel, they had forged sanctuaries in the dark, a testament to human ingenuity in the face of peril. Yet, the story of the underground is not solely one of triumph. It is also a narrative fraught with controversy. As cities expanded, so too did the impact on the environment and the communities above. The construction of tunnels often meant the displacement of entire neighborhoods, uprooting families and dismantling communities. The builders faced criticism as they carved their paths through the heart of cities, raising questions about progress at the expense of the people. This duality of progress and sacrifice remains a poignant theme in the story of the underground. As we explore the modern era, we see how the underground continues to evolve. Today, cities are not just building tunnels for transportation. They are creating underground spaces for commerce, culture, and recreation. From shopping malls to art galleries, the underground has become a canvas for urban creativity. This transformation is a testament to the vision of those who came before, a legacy that continues to inspire architects and planners around the world. But what of the builders themselves? Who were these men and women who, with calloused hands and unwavering spirits, shaped the very bones of our cities? The stories of the builders are often lost to time, overshadowed by the grand structures they created. Yet, their experiences are woven into the fabric of our urban existence. Through interviews with descendants and historical accounts, we begin to uncover the personal stories that breathe life into the statistics. The tales of family traditions, of pride in craftsmanship, and of a commitment to community emerge, reminding us that behind every tunnel, every track, lies a human story. As we navigate through the underground, we also confront the future of these spaces. With the advent of new technologies, the builders of tomorrow are faced with unprecedented challenges. Climate change, urbanization, and the need for sustainable solutions complicate the task of creating and maintaining underground infrastructure. Yet, the spirit of innovation thrives. Engineers are exploring ways to integrate green technologies, ensuring that the underground can adapt to the needs of future generations while honoring the legacy of those who came before. In conclusion, the story of the builders of the underground is one of ambition, struggle, and resilience. It is a narrative that transcends time, connecting us to our past while illuminating the path forward. As we step back onto the surface, away from the shadows of the tunnels, let us carry with us the lessons learned from those who dug deep into the earth. Their legacy is not just in the structures they built, but in the spirit of determination that continues to inspire us today. The underground is more than a hidden world. It is a testament to human ingenuity, a reminder of our shared history, and a blueprint for the future. The builders may have worked in obscurity, but their impact resonates in the very essence of our urban experience. Imagine standing in a sunlit quarry, the air alive with the sound of hammers striking stone. Dust swirls in the sunlight as artisans wield their tools, transforming raw blocks of granite and marble into breathtaking sculptures. This is a world where stone and sweat intertwine, where artistry meets physical labor, and where dedication breathes life into the cold, unyielding surface of the earth. Today, we delve into the ancient techniques of carving, exploring how generations of craftsmen have honed their skills to create masterpieces that speak to the soul. From the dawn of civilization, humans have sought to express themselves through the medium of stone. The earliest known carvings date back tens of thousands of years, with prehistoric figures etched into rock faces, telling stories of life, death, and the divine. These primitive beginnings laid the foundation for a rich tradition that has evolved over millennia, giving rise to iconic works of art that continue to inspire awe. Carving stone is not merely an exercise in technique. It is a dance between the artist and the material. Each chisel strike is deliberate, each curve a reflection of the sculptor's vision. The tools themselves, often forged from steel, have remained remarkably consistent through the ages. The hammer and chisel are the sculptor's primary instruments, creating a symphony of sound that echoes through workshops and quarries alike. Yet the heart of carving lies not just in the tools, but in the hands that wield them. As we walk through history, we encounter the great masters who have left their indelible mark on the world. Take, for instance, the grandeur of Michelangelo's David, a work that emerged from a single block of marble, once thought to be flawed. Michelangelo saw potential where others saw imperfection, chiseling away the excess to reveal the figure within. This process of finding form in formlessness is at the core of carving. It is about stripping away the unnecessary to reveal the beauty hidden beneath the surface. The techniques employed by sculptors vary widely, shaped by culture, region, and the characteristics of the stone itself. For instance, the traditional methods of European stone carving often emphasize precision and detail, while the approaches seen in African carving may prioritize a more abstract, expressive form. Each culture brings its own narrative to the stone, a story told through the artist's touch. The very act of carving can be a meditation, a practice that demands focus and patience. Imagine a sculptor, lost in thought, feeling the rhythm of each strike, allowing the stone to guide their hands. This intimate relationship between the artist and the material fosters a deep understanding of the stone's nature, its hardness, its grain, its flaws. An experienced carver learns to listen to the whispers of the stone, understanding when to push forward and when to step back, a dialogue of sorts that shapes the final outcome. In many cultures, this craft has been passed down through generations, with skills honed by apprentices who learn not only from their masters, but also from the stone itself. The apprenticeship often begins with the basics, like shaping a rough block before advancing to finer details. This process mirrors life in many ways, beginning with the broad strokes and gradually refining our understanding, our skills, our very selves. Yet the journey of a stone carver is not without its challenges. The physicality of the work demands strength and endurance. Each swing of the hammer sends vibrations through the body, a reminder of the labor involved. The sculptor often finds themselves wrestling with the stone, battling its stubbornness and unpredictability. It is in these moments of struggle that resilience is forged, where the sweat of the artist becomes a testament to their dedication. As we explore different regions around the globe, we encounter unique styles and techniques that further enrich the tapestry of stone carving. In India, the ancient craft of temple carving showcases intricate designs that tell stories of gods and goddesses. Each chisel marks a prayer set in stone. The artisans use tools that have remained largely unchanged for centuries, a connection to their ancestors and the traditions that define their culture. In contrast, the modern world has seen the emergence of new materials and technologies, blending traditional methods with innovative techniques. The introduction of power tools has transformed the landscape of stone carving, allowing artists to explore new dimensions of their craft. Yet, amidst this evolution, many still cling to the time-honored methods, believing that the soul of the artwork resides in the manual process, in the sweat and labor that accompany each creation. The beauty of stone carving lies not only in the final product, but also in the journey taken to create it. Each sculpture tells a story, embodying the struggles and triumphs of its creator. When we gaze upon a carved figure, we witness not just the artist's vision, but also their dedication to the craft, their connection to the material, and the history that has shaped their techniques. As we reflect on the artistry of stone carving, it becomes evident that this ancient practice is a bridge between the past and the present. The skills and techniques have been adapted and transformed, yet the essence remains unchanged. From ancient temples to modern galleries, the spirit of carving continues to thrive, connecting us to our shared humanity and the stories etched in stone. Through the sweat and toil of the sculptor, we are reminded that art is not just about the finished piece, but about the journey of creation. It is a process that demands not only skill, but also passion, patience, and an unwavering commitment to the craft. Each stroke of the chisel is a meditation, each finished piece a testament to the dedication of those who dare to transform stone into something extraordinary. As we conclude our exploration of the techniques of carving, let us celebrate the artisans who dedicate their lives to this ancient craft. Their hands, worn and calloused, tell stories of resilience and artistry echoing through the ages. In every sculpture, we find a piece of their soul, a reflection of their journey, and an invitation to see the beauty that lies just beneath the surface. A heavy silence blankets the landscape, interrupted only by the distant echo of wind against stone. Imagine a time when the world was fraught with danger, where every settlement was a fortress and every door held the promise of safety or doom. This is a story of resilience and ingenuity, a tale told through the guardianship of the gates that once shielded civilizations from chaos. Today we delve into the gates of stone, rolling doors of defense. As we journey through history, we discover that gates are not merely physical barriers. They symbolize the boundary between safety and uncertainty. They served as the first line of defense against marauders, wild beasts, and other threats that lurked beyond the horizon. But what happens when these gates are not just closed but rolled up, revealing the inner workings of a society's security? Ancient cities were designed not just for beauty, but for survival. The rolling doors, crafted from immense slabs of stone, were marvels of engineering. They stood as testament to human resilience, ingenuity, and the need for protection. These gates were not just structures, they were the very embodiment of a community's strength and determination to safeguard their way of life. Picture yourself in a bustling ancient market square. Vibrant colors, lively voices, and the scent of spices fill the air. Yet, looming behind the animated interactions is a formidable gate, a stone sentinel watching over the community. When the sun dipped below the horizon, this gate would roll down, sealing off the chaos of the outside world, transforming the market into a sanctuary. The construction of such gates was no small feat. Carved from robust stone, each slab was meticulously shaped to fit seamlessly into the entrance of a fortified wall. Engineers and craftsmen worked tirelessly, employing techniques that would stand the test of time. The rolling mechanism, often a complex system of pulleys and counterweights, allowed these formidable gates to slide open and shut, offering a glimpse into the sophistication of ancient technology. Now, let us turn our gaze to the ancient city of Babylon, a marvel of human achievement. Its gates were not just entrances, but monumental expressions of power. The famed Ishtar Gate, with its brilliant blue tiles and intricate reliefs, was more than a passageway. It was a statement of the city's might and glory. The rolling gates of Babylon, adorned with mythical creatures and gods, served as both protection and a reminder of the civilization's grandeur. As we explore further, we encounter the rolling doors of defense in various cultures. The Romans, known for their engineering prowess, built massive gates that could be closed swiftly in times of siege. These gates often featured intricate locking mechanisms, ensuring that once shut, they would remain impenetrable. The rolling doors of their fortifications were a constant reminder of the empire's strength, safeguarding not just the physical realm but the very essence of Roman order and civilization. Traveling through time, we arrive at the gates of the Middle Ages. Castles dotted the landscape, each one a fortified haven for nobility and their subjects. The gates here were larger, more imposing, designed to withstand the forces of siege engines and battering rams. Rolling doors became an essential part of the defense strategy. Their ability to close quickly and efficiently meant that defenders could seal themselves off from approaching threats, giving them time to mount a counterattack or escape. Yet, within these rolling doors lies a deeper narrative. They tell stories of betrayal and bravery, of lives intertwined with the fate of a fortress. In the quiet hours of the night, when danger was most likely to strike, the sound of the gates grinding against stone became a haunting reminder of the fragility of safety. A single breach could spell disaster, and the guards stationed by the gates were the unsung heroes of the realm, often sacrificing their lives to protect their kin. As we delve into the tales of famous sieges, the role of the gates becomes even more pronounced. The Siege of Constantinople in 1453 stands out as one such pivotal moment in history. The formidable Theodosian walls were equipped with massive gates that could be rolled shut, but they faced an unprecedented threat in the form of the Ottoman Empire's relentless forces. The defenders fought valiantly, relying on the very gates that had once stood as symbols of their strength. However, the ingenuity of the attackers, coupled with the sheer determination of the defenders, led to a clash that would change the course of history forever. In the aftermath of such conflicts, the gates often bore the scars of battle, marking the resilience of those who lived behind them. They were not merely structures. They were witnesses to the ebb and flow of history, holding secrets of victories and defeats. Each rolling door told a story, a narrative etched into the very fabric of the stones, immortalizing the struggles and triumphs of those who dared to call these places home. As we navigate through the ages, we come to appreciate the evolution of these gates. From the simple yet effective rolling doors of ancient civilizations to the more complex mechanisms of the Middle Ages, each era brought forth new challenges and innovations. The need for security never waned, and with it came the relentless pursuit of better designs and engineering marvels. By the time we reached the Renaissance, gates had transformed yet again. With the introduction of gunpowder and new military tactics, the very nature of defense changed. The rolling doors became more than just physical barriers. They had to adapt to the evolving landscape of warfare. Castles began to feature multiple layers of gates, each designed to slow down an attacker and provide defenders with time to organize their defenses. Yet, as we marvel at the ingenuity of these structures, we must also remember the communities that thrived behind these gates. The rolling doors were not merely a means of protection. They allowed for cultural exchange, commerce, and the flourishing of ideas. Behind each closed gate was a world of creativity, innovation, and the human spirit's relentless pursuit of progress. As we conclude this exploration of the gates of stone, rolling doors of defense, let us reflect on the legacy of these monumental structures. They have stood the test of time, bearing witness to the resilience of humanity in the face of adversity. From ancient Babylon to the fortified castles of the Middle Ages, the rolling doors of defense served as both guardians and gateways, shaping the very essence of civilization. In every stone, every hinge, and every roll lies a story waiting to be told. A story of courage, strength, and the unyielding desire for safety in a world filled with uncertainty. Through the ages, these gates have not only protected lives, but have also stood as symbols of hope and endurance. As we move forward, may we continue to honor the legacy of those who built these gates and the communities that thrived behind them, forever reminded of the delicate balance between safety and the unknown that defines our human experience. A city of depths, where the light struggles to penetrate the layers of life, stands as a testament to human ingenuity and resilience. Imagine descending into a world where the air grows cooler, the light dims, and the very fabric of existence shifts beneath your feet. Here, in this city of shadows and secrets, the streets are not just roads. They are pathways to the past, present, and future, intertwining lives and stories across multiple levels. This is the tale of a metropolis built upon itself, where each layer tells a different story, and the inhabitants navigate a complex web of history, culture, and innovation. Welcome to the underground world of our urban landscapes, where the surface is just the beginning of an extraordinary journey. As we venture deeper, we uncover the first level, the bustling marketplace, alive with the sounds of bartering and laughter. The air is thick with the scent of spices, freshly baked bread, and street food sizzling to perfection. Vendors call out to passers-by, each competing for attention, their stalls overflowing with vibrant fruits, handcrafted goods, and local delicacies. This lively scene is just a facade, a vibrant tapestry that masks the intricate systems that lie below. But as we delve further, the marketplace fades away, and we find ourselves descending into the labyrinthine depths of the city. Here, the walls are adorned with murals, remnants of a time when art was a voice for the voiceless. Each stroke of paint tells a story of struggle, joy, and hope, capturing the essence of those who once walked these streets. The echoes of the past resonate within these walls, a haunting reminder of the lives that were once lived above. As we continue our descent, the environment shifts dramatically. The The hum of the market gives way to a more muted atmosphere. The walls close in around us, and the air grows damp, carrying with it the scent of earth and stone. Here, we find the remnants of a forgotten subway system, a ghostly echo of a once thriving transport network. Rusted tracks snake through the dark, leading to nowhere and everywhere all at once. This place, once bustling with commuters, now serves as a refuge for the lost, the artists and the dreamers. It is a sanctuary for those seeking solace in solitude, a canvas for new stories waiting to be painted. The abandoned tunnels tell tales of a city that never sleeps, where the pulse of life continues to beat, even in the absence of light. Graffiti sprawls across the walls, each piece a declaration of existence, a testament to the creativity that thrives in the shadows. As we wander through this subterranean gallery, we encounter a collective of artists, drawn together by their shared love for expression. They gather here, beneath the surface, crafting their masterpieces and forging connections that transcend the confines of society. Emerging from the depths of artistry, we ascend to the next level of our exploration, where the city reveals its hidden infrastructure. Below the bustling streets lie the lifelines of the metropolis, pipes, wires and tunnels, all intricately woven together to create a network that supports the surface world. Here, we meet the unseen heroes, the maintenance workers, the engineers, the custodians of the city's heartbeat. Their daily routines are often overlooked, yet they are the guardians of our urban existence, ensuring that life flows smoothly above. In this underworld, we witness the delicate balance between decay and renewal. Old systems are replaced and new technologies emerge, often in surprising ways. Innovations in sustainability transform the very fabric of the city, as we explore initiatives aimed at repurposing waste and harnessing energy from the depths. This is not merely a journey through pipes and cables. It is a glimpse into the future of urban living, where creativity meets necessity and a new paradigm takes shape beneath our feet. As we move onward, the atmosphere shifts once again. We find ourselves in a vast underground chamber, a cavernous space that serves as a communal hub for diverse communities. Here, the boundaries of society dissolve and people from all walks of life converge. It is a meeting place, a marketplace of ideas where cultures intersect and unity is forged through understanding. The hum of conversation fills the air as laughter and voices mingle into a harmonious symphony of humanity. This space is alive with energy, a pulsating heartbeat beneath the city that mirrors the vibrancy of the surface. Events are held here, music festivals, art exhibitions, and community gatherings, all designed to celebrate diversity and forge connections. As we immerse ourselves in this world, we witness the power of collaboration, where people come together to create something greater than themselves. In these depths, we discover the true essence of community, a reminder that even in the darkest places, light can flourish. Yet, not all stories in these depths are filled with joy. We must acknowledge the shadows that linger, the struggles faced by those who inhabit these underground realms. Homelessness, poverty, and despair weave through the fabric of our urban narrative, casting a pall over the vibrant colors of life. We meet individuals who have found themselves trapped in this cycle, navigating the challenges of survival within a system that often overlooks their plight. Their stories are poignant reminders of the human experience, illuminating the need for empathy and understanding in a world that can sometimes feel indifferent. Through these encounters, we are reminded of the resilience of the human spirit. In the depths of hardship, we witness acts of kindness, solidarity, and hope. Community organizations and local initiatives strive to uplift those in need, offering support, resources, and a sense of belonging. The narrative shifts from despair to empowerment, as we see individuals reclaiming their stories, transforming their struggles into strength, and fostering a sense of agency within the depths. As we prepare to ascend once more, we reflect on the layers we have uncovered. Each level has revealed a unique facet of the city, a rich tapestry woven from the threads of history, creativity, resilience, and community. The depths have shown us that life exists not only on the surface, but within the very foundations of our urban landscapes. This city, with its levels upon levels, is a living organism, constantly evolving and adapting, shaped by the stories of those who inhabit it. As we emerge back into the light, we carry with us the lessons learned from the shadows. The depths of this city remind us that every individual has a story worth telling, every layer has its significance, and every voice deserves to be heard. In our quest for understanding, we find not only the beauty of diversity, but also the strength that lies in unity. So, as we conclude our journey through these subterranean realms, let us remember that the City of Depths is not merely a place. It is a reflection of our shared humanity. It calls us to look beyond the surface, to explore the unseen, and to embrace the richness of life that exists within the levels upon levels of our urban existence. The journey through the depths may be complete, but the stories continue to unfold, inviting us to listen, learn, and engage with the world around us. Imagine walking into a building where the air feels fresh and invigorating, where every breath you take seems to be filled with life and energy. This experience is not merely a product of good fortune, it is the result of ingenious design and the art of ventilation. As we delve into the intricate world of water and air, we uncover the remarkable systems that make such an experience possible. Ventilation is far more than just a means of circulating air. It is a dance between nature and technology, a symphony that harmonizes the elements to create comfortable, healthy spaces. Across the ages, humans have sought solutions to control their environments, to breathe easily and to live comfortably. From ancient civilizations that harnessed the winds to modern architectural marvels that utilize cutting-edge technology, the evolution of ventilation systems tells a story of innovation, creativity, and an enduring quest for comfort. In ancient Egypt, buildings were designed with thick walls and small windows to keep the scorching sun at bay while allowing the cool breezes to flow in. The Egyptians understood that a well-ventilated space could mean the difference between life and death under the relentless desert sun. They crafted structures that invited the winds to dance through their living spaces, a practice that resonates even today. Fast forward to ancient Rome, where the concept of air circulation took on new dimensions. The Romans constructed elaborate hypercaust systems, an ingenious method of heating that also facilitated ventilation. Hot air from fires would circulate under the floors and through the walls, warming the space while allowing cooler air to enter from outside. This remarkable blend of heating and ventilation not only provided comfort, but also showcased the Romans' mastery of engineering. As we journey through history, we encounter the Middle Ages, a period marked by the construction of grand cathedrals and castles. These monumental structures posed unique challenges in terms of air circulation. Architects turned to the sky, designing towering spires and high ceilings that invited the cool air to rise while allowing the warm air to escape. The result was not just a beautiful aesthetic. It was a practical solution to the problem of stagnant air in large, enclosed spaces. The Renaissance brought with it a renewed focus on human experience within architectural spaces. Ventilation systems began to evolve into more sophisticated designs. The introduction of windows, skylights, and open courtyards transformed the way air flowed through buildings. The interplay of light and air became essential elements in the design of homes and public spaces, reflecting the era's dedication to beauty and functionality. As we move into the Industrial Revolution, the rapid expansion of cities and the rise of factories created a pressing need for effective ventilation. The air was filled with smoke and pollutants, and the health of workers became a priority. Innovators began to develop mechanical ventilation systems, drawing on the principles of natural ventilation while incorporating technology to improve air quality. Consider the iconic factories of the late 19th century with their towering smokestacks and vast interiors. Engineers devised systems that could draw in fresh air while expelling the noxious fumes produced by machinery. This marked a turning point in the quest for breathable air in urban environments, laying the groundwork for modern ventilation practices. The 20th century ushered in an era of unprecedented technological advancement. With the introduction of air conditioning, the concept of ventilation underwent a radical transformation. No longer bound by the limitations of natural airflow, architects and engineers began to design buildings with controlled climates, offering comfort regardless of the weather outside. Yet, with this newfound power came a responsibility. The reliance on mechanical systems raised questions about energy consumption and environmental impact. As awareness of climate change grew, so too did the demand for sustainable solutions. Enter the world of passive ventilation, a concept that marries modern design with ancient wisdom. Architects began to explore how to harness natural forces, wind, sun, and thermal energy, to create buildings that breathe without the need for mechanical systems. By strategically placing windows, vents, and thermal mass, these designs allow for a continuous flow of air, reducing reliance on energy-hungry systems. One shining example of this approach can be found in the Bullitt Center in Seattle, often touted as the greenest commercial building in the world. Designed with a deep understanding of its environment, the Bullitt Center employs an array of passive ventilation techniques. Operable windows, a green roof, and a meticulous orientation allow for optimal airflow and temperature regulation. The result is a workspace that not only promotes productivity, but also exemplifies the principles of sustainability. As we explore the present and future of ventilation, we must also consider the role of technology in shaping our environments. Smart buildings equipped with sensors and automated systems can monitor air quality and adjust ventilation in real time, ensuring that occupants are always breathing the freshest air possible. These advancements represent a fusion of ingenuity and practicality, pushing the boundaries of what we once thought possible. Yet, despite our technological prowess, the most effective solutions often lie in the simplest ideas. The art of cross-ventilation, for instance, remains a cornerstone of effective design. By strategically positioning windows and vents across from each other, a natural draft is created, allowing fresh air to flow freely through a space. This method not only improves air quality, but also reduces the need for mechanical cooling, illustrating how sometimes the best answers are rooted in nature itself. As we stand on the cusp of a new era in architecture, it is essential to remember that ventilation is not merely a technical challenge, it is a human imperative. The air we breathe profoundly impacts our health, our productivity, and our overall well-being. As we design our future spaces, let us draw inspiration from the past and strive for solutions that prioritize both comfort and sustainability. Consider the homes of tomorrow, where living walls filled with plants purify the air while providing a serene environment. Imagine buildings that not only house us but also work in harmony with the natural world, promoting biodiversity and resilience. As we conclude our exploration of ingenious ventilation systems, let us carry forward the lessons learned from centuries of innovation. The interplay of water and air is not just a technical necessity. It is a dance that connects us to each other and to the environment that sustains us. In this ongoing story of architecture, Let us embrace the challenge of creating spaces that breathe, spaces that nurture, and spaces that inspire. For in our quest for comfort, we find the true essence of what it means to live well. And as we breathe in the fresh air of possibility, we are reminded that every innovation is a step towards a brighter, healthier future. Imagine a world beneath our feet, a realm where sunlight is a luxury and the rhythm of life is dictated not by the sun, but by the soft hum of ventilation and the gentle drip of water. This is not a dystopian future, but rather a reality for many who choose to live underground. From secretive bunkers to cozy subterranean homes, the art of living beneath the surface tells a rich story of resilience, creativity, and adaptation. In this chapter, we delve into the fascinating world of underground living, exploring how homes, kitchens, and storage spaces are designed to thrive below the earth. The allure of underground living is as ancient as humanity itself. Early civilizations constructed homes beneath the ground to escape the harsh elements and to find safety from predators. The troglodytes of Tunisia, for example, have carved out intricate cave dwellings from soft limestone, creating homes that regulate temperature naturally, keeping them cool in the scorching heat and warm during the cold desert nights. This ancient practice has evolved over millennia, yet the fundamental principles of underground living remain the same: shelter, security, and sustainability. And as we journey through this underground world, we encounter a diverse array of living spaces, each crafted with ingenuity and purpose. Take the case of Matt and Sarah, a couple living in a modern underground home in the hills of Oregon. With a design that seamlessly blends into the landscape, their home is an architectural marvel. The entrance is discreet, a simple door hidden among the trees, leading to a sprawling interior filled with natural light and lush greenery. Large skylights punctuate the ceiling, allowing sunlight to filter through, creating a warm and inviting atmosphere. The couple envisioned their underground haven not just as a residence, but as a sanctuary from the chaos of the world above. Inside, the walls are lined with reclaimed wood, and the floors are polished concrete, offering both durability and beauty. Each room flows into the next, the open layout encouraging a sense of togetherness. The living space is adorned with plants that thrive in this unique environment, their verdant leaves absorbing the sunlight that streams in through the skylights. But what about the kitchens in these underground homes? The kitchen is often the heart of the home, a place where families gather, meals are prepared, and memories are made. In underground dwellings, kitchens take on a special significance. They are designed not only for functionality, but also for comfort and warmth. In our exploration, we meet a family who has transformed their subterranean kitchen into a culinary oasis. With a focus on sustainability, they grow their own herbs and vegetables in a small indoor garden, utilizing hydroponics to maximize their limited space. The kitchen is equipped with energy-efficient appliances, ensuring that every meal prepared is as environmentally friendly as possible. A large island serves as both a workspace and a gathering place, where the family shares stories and laughter while preparing dinner together. The design of underground kitchens often incorporates elements that reflect the natural surroundings. Stone walls, wooden accents, and earthy tones create a harmonious atmosphere that feels organic and connected to the earth. The clever use of mirrors and strategic lighting enhances the sense of space, making even the smallest underground kitchens feel expansive and inviting. Storage is another crucial aspect of underground living. In a world where space is at a premium, innovative storage solutions become essential. Underground homes often feature built-in shelving, hidden compartments, and multifunctional furniture that maximizes every inch of space. One family we meet has ingeniously repurposed old wine barrels into stylish storage units, providing both functionality and a touch of rustic charm. As we move further into the realm of underground living, we discover the importance of climate control. Maintaining a comfortable temperature is vital in such environments, and many underground homes are designed with passive heating and cooling systems. we encounter a couple who have ingeniously used thermal mass to regulate their home's temperature, allowing the Earth itself to insulate their living space. They explain how the Earth's natural temperature remains relatively constant, creating a stable environment for their home. In winter, the ground retains warmth, while in summer, it provides a cool refuge from the heat. This reliance on natural systems not only reduces energy consumption, but also fosters a deeper connection to the environment. In stark contrast to the cozy interiors of underground homes, we also explore the more utilitarian aspects of underground living. Storage units and bunkers serve as practical solutions for those seeking to safeguard their belongings or prepare for emergencies. These spaces, while often austere, play a vital role in the lives of many. We visit a family who has transformed a former military bunker into a vibrant underground storage space. What was once a sterile environment has been transformed into a thriving hub of creativity and organization. Utilizing bright colors, artistic shelving, and clever labeling, they have managed to create an inviting atmosphere while maintaining the functionality needed for long-term storage. This blend of aesthetics and practicality is a testament to the adaptability of human ingenuity. As we conclude our exploration of underground living, we reflect on the stories of those who have embraced this unique lifestyle. The common thread that weaves through their narratives is a desire for connection to nature, to each other, and to the earth itself. Living underground offers not just shelter, but also a profound sense of belonging, a refuge from the frenetic pace of modern life. In a world increasingly characterized by climate instability and urban sprawl, the underground offers a glimpse into a sustainable future. It challenges our perceptions of home, pushing us to reconsider what it means to live harmoniously with our environment. The stories of underground homes, kitchens, and storage spaces remind us that innovation and creativity can flourish even in the most unexpected places. As we emerge from the depths of this subterranean journey, we carry with us the lessons learned from those who have made the earth their home. Their resilience, creativity, and commitment to sustainability inspire us to rethink our own living spaces and the impact we have on the world around us. The underground is not merely a place to reside, it is a testament to the human spirit's capacity to adapt, thrive, and create beauty in the most unlikely of places. Join us as we continue to explore the myriad ways in which humans have shaped their environments, finding inspiration in every corner of our planet, above and below the surface. Across the world, nestled amidst the chaos of everyday life, there exist sanctuaries of stillness and reverence, places where the soul can pause, reflect, and connect with something greater than itself. These are the chapels and crosses that dot our landscapes, each bearing silent witness to the faith and fervor of those who came before us. Each structure tells a story, a tale woven from the threads of hope, despair, love, and redemption. In this chapter, we embark on a journey through some of these sacred spaces, exploring what they reveal about us as human beings and the seasons of faith we traverse. Imagine for a moment standing before a lonely chapel perched on a windswept hilltop. The stones, worn by time and weather, whisper secrets of prayers offered under the vastness of an open sky. This chapel, perhaps built by the hands of local craftsmen generations ago, radiates a sense of peace that seems almost tangible. It invites you to step inside, to breathe deeply, and to leave your worries at the door. Such is the power of chapels. They are more than mere buildings. They are repositories of human emotion and divine connection. As we delve deeper, we find that chapels come in many forms. From grand cathedrals adorned with intricate stained glass to simple wooden structures in remote villages. Each one is a testament to the faith of its community, a place where people gather not only to worship but also to celebrate life's milestones. Weddings, christenings, and memorials echo throughout their hallowed halls, reminding us that life is a tapestry woven with threads of joy and sorrow. In Italy, the small chapels dotting the countryside reveal the deep ties between faith and the landscape. Take, for example, the Chapel of San Giovanni in Ranui. Nestled against the backdrop of the Dolomites, its striking architecture draws pilgrims and tourists alike. Here, visitors pause to snap photographs, the chapel framed by towering peaks and lush meadows. Yet, it is the quiet moments that resonate most. When a visitor sits on the worn wooden pews, light streaming through the colorful glass, and feels a profound sense of connection to the centuries of prayer that have been offered here. Traveling across the globe, we discover that chapels serve as vessels for community identity. In Latin America, small chapels often act as the heart of the village. They are the gathering place for fiestas, the site of rituals that blend indigenous traditions with Catholic beliefs. The vibrant colors of the chapels, adorned with murals and decorations, reflect the culture and history of the people who uphold them. Here, faith intertwines with identity, creating a rich tapestry of belief that is both personal and communal. But what of the crosses that stand sentinel in these sacred spaces? Each cross, carved from wood or forged in metal, tells its own story of sacrifice, love, and hope. They rise from the ground like silent sentinels, marking the landscape with their solemn presence. The cross is perhaps the most potent symbol in Christianity, representing not just suffering, but also the promise of resurrection and new life. Consider the towering crucifix that overlooks a remote village in the Andes. It stands high above, a beacon of faith for those who climb the steep paths to reach it. The view from the top is breathtaking, the vast valleys stretching out below, a reminder of the beauty of creation. For many, this cross is a source of strength, a place to lay burdens and find solace in the knowledge that they are not alone in their struggles. In the United States, crosses can be found in the most unexpected of places, along highways, in fields, and even in backyards. These roadside crosses are often makeshift memorials, erected in memory of loved ones lost too soon. They serve as poignant reminders of mortality, urging passers-by to reflect on their own lives and the transient nature of existence. Each cross tells a story, a narrative of love and loss, binding families together in grief and remembrance. The significance of chapels and crosses transcends geographical boundaries and cultural differences. They unite people in a shared experience of faith, a quest for meaning in an often chaotic world. In Japan, for instance, the small Christian chapels scattered across the islands signify the resilience of faith in a land where Christianity is but a minority belief. These chapels, often hidden away in serene gardens, provide a peaceful refuge for those seeking spiritual solace. The simplicity of their design reflects a profound humility, inviting quiet contemplation and a deepened understanding of the divine. As we reflect on the role of chapels and crosses in our lives, we begin to see them as more than just physical structures or symbolic artifacts. They embody the stories of countless individuals who have sought connection with the divine. They serve as reminders of the trials and tribulations of our ancestors, who built these sacred spaces in hopes of creating a better future for generations to come. In the shadow of the great cathedrals of Europe, we encounter the small chapels dedicated to saints, each with its unique charm and history. The Chapel of Sainte-Chapelle in Paris, with its breathtaking stained glass windows, tells the story of King Louis XIX, who sought to house the relics of the Passion of Christ. Visitors stand in awe, surrounded by the luminescent colors that narrate biblical tales, reminding us that these spaces are not just for worship but also for learning and connection. We must also consider the evolving nature of faith and spirituality in contemporary society. Many people today find themselves drawn to the idea of chapels as spaces for personal reflection, devoid of dogma and doctrine. They seek out these places not necessarily for organized religion, but for the sense of peace and meditation they provide. In a world that often feels fragmented and fast-paced, these chapels offer a sanctuary, a moment to breathe deeply and reconnect with oneself. As we conclude this exploration of chapels and crosses, we are reminded of the intimate connection between space and spirit. These structures, whether grand or humble, serve as portals to something greater, a reminder of the shared human experience of seeking, questioning, and ultimately believing. In their presence, we find not just faith, but also community, resilience, and hope. May we continue to honor these sacred spaces, recognizing the stories they hold and the lives they touch. They are not merely relics of the past, but vibrant parts of our ongoing journey of faith, inviting us to step inside, to pause, and to reflect on our own paths. As we carry this understanding forward, let us remember to seek out our own chapels and crosses, wherever they may be, and to cherish the moments of connection they offer us in our quest for meaning. Imagine a world where the sound of footsteps echoes ominously through the streets, where the air is thick with fear and uncertainty. Now, picture families huddled in darkened corners, whispering prayers for safety as invaders march through their homeland. This is not just a story of war, it is a tale of resilience, survival, and the lengths to which people will go to find refuge. Throughout history, countless individuals have sought sanctuary from the ravages of conflict. They have hidden in plain sight, in the shadows of their own homes, or buried deep within the earth. Today, we delve into the narratives of those who have experienced the haunting spectre of war, exploring their desperate attempts to evade the grasp of invaders. The year was 1944. Europe was engulfed in the chaos of World War II, a war that had already claimed millions of lives and shattered countless families. In the small Belgian town of Tournai, a group of ordinary citizens found themselves on the brink of extraordinary courage. As German soldiers descended upon their city, the townspeople faced a harrowing choice: to flee or to hide. Among them was a young girl named Eliane. With her heart pounding in her chest, she clutched her mother's hand tightly, the warmth of her palm a flicker of comfort amid the uncertainty. As they navigated through the narrow streets, they sought refuge in the home of a kind neighbor, a decision that would change their lives forever. The neighbor's attic became their sanctuary, a cramped space with a low ceiling and a single window that offered a glimpse of the outside world. Eliane and her mother spent days in silence, listening to the distant sounds of soldiers shouting and the rumble of military vehicles passing by. Fear consumed them, but they clung to hope, whispering stories of a brighter future to stave off despair. The attic, dimly lit and filled with the scent of dust, transformed into a world of imagination for young Eliane. As she gazed through the small window, she often created stories about the people she could see below. Each passerby became a character in her mind, each moment a thread in the tapestry of her imagination. But as the days turned into weeks, the stories began to fade, replaced by the harsh reality of their circumstances. Meanwhile, the war raged on outside, a relentless tide that threatened to sweep away everything in its path. Each day, the soldiers grew bolder, their presence a constant reminder of the danger that lurked just beyond the walls. With every creak of the floorboards, Eliane held her breath, praying that their hiding place would remain undiscovered. In the darkness of that attic, the bond between mother and daughter deepened. They shared whispered secrets, reminiscing about life before the war, their beloved garden, the laughter of friends, and the simple joys of life that felt like distant memories. In those moments, they found solace in each other, a flicker of light in a world shrouded in darkness. But survival was not assured. The invaders were relentless, and the threat of discovery loomed large. Each day brought new challenges: dwindling food supplies, the constant fear of being found, and the emotional toll of living in hiding. Eliane's mother would often remind her of the importance of courage, urging her to hold on to hope, even when it felt like the world was closing in around them. As the weeks turned into months, the tide of war began to shift. Allied forces launched counter-offensives, slowly reclaiming territories from the grip of the invaders. News of victories filtered through the streets, a glimmer of hope in an otherwise bleak landscape. Yet, for Eliane and her mother, the attic remained their world, a fragile sanctuary amidst the chaos. One fateful day, the sound of distant explosions shattered the silence. The ground trembled beneath them, a reminder that the battles were drawing closer. Panic surged through Eliane's veins as she clutched her mother's hand tighter than ever. Would they be forced to flee? Would their hiding place be discovered? In a moment of sheer desperation, Eliane's mother made a bold decision. They would leave the attic, not in search of safety, but to seek the light of freedom. With hearts racing, they crept down the stairs, their footsteps ghostly echoes in the stillness of the house. Outside, the world was in turmoil, but there was a glimmer of hope on the horizon. As they stepped out into the open air, the sky was painted with hues of orange and pink, a stark contrast to the darkness that had enveloped their lives for so long. Eliane felt the weight of fear lift slightly, replaced by the exhilarating rush of possibility. They hurried through the streets, guided by the sounds of celebration and the distant cheers of liberation. That day marked a turning point in their lives. Though they had faced unimaginable challenges, they emerged from their sanctuary with newfound strength and resilience. The war would leave scars, but it would not define them. Eliane's journey into the world beyond the attic had taught her the power of hope, the importance of family, and the unbreakable spirit of those who refuse to be silenced. As we reflect on the stories of those who have sought refuge from war, we are reminded of the human capacity for survival. The attic in Tournai, once a prison, became a cradle of hope, nurturing dreams amid despair. This tale, though specific in time and place, resonates with the universal struggle for safety and the enduring quest for peace. In our exploration of history, we uncover countless narratives, each unique yet intertwined by a common thread. The human spirit's unwavering determination to find refuge, to escape the storm of conflict, and to emerge on the other side, forever changed but unbroken. Today, as we continue to witness conflicts around the globe, let us remember the stories of courage and resilience that remind us of our shared humanity. The next chapter awaits, filled with stories yet untold and heroes yet to be discovered. Join us as we journey deeper into the annals of history, exploring the myriad ways in which people have sought and found refuge in the most trying of times. Together, we will uncover the heartbeats of resilience, echoing through the ages, echoing through us all. The flickering light of countless candles dances across the walls of ancient stone churches, illuminating the intricate mosaics that depict saints and scenes from a time long past. Here, within the Byzantine Empire, faith entwines itself with the fabric of everyday life, a tapestry rich with devotion, struggle, and resilience. As we venture into this world, we find ourselves in the shadows of a grand civilization that, despite its powerful presence, often walked a precarious line between faith and fear. The Byzantine Empire, renowned for its remarkable remarkable achievements in art, architecture, and law, was also a realm marked by darkness and uncertainty. It was a time when the threat of invasion loomed large, and the spectre of internal strife haunted the corridors of power. Yet amid this chaos, the people found solace and strength in their faith. This chapter, The Byzantine Shadows, Faith in the Dark, invites you to explore how belief shaped a society teetering on the brink, illuminating the darkness with flickers of hope. Consider for a moment the year 1204. The Fourth Crusade, initially intended to reclaim the Holy Land, spiraled into betrayal and violence. Instead of liberating Jerusalem, the Crusaders turned their sights on Constantinople, the jewel of the Byzantine Empire. What followed was a catastrophic sacking of the city, a brutal assault that left its inhabitants in shock and despair. Yet, even in the aftermath of such devastation, the faith of the Byzantine people would not be extinguished. Instead, it served as a beacon guiding them through the treacherous waters of their time. To understand the profound connection between faith and the Byzantine experience, we must first delve into the very heart of their beliefs. The Orthodox Christian faith was not merely a set of doctrines, it was the lifeblood of the empire, intertwining with every aspect of life. From the grand ceremonies of the church, where emperors were crowned and saints were venerated, to the simple prayers whispered in the quiet corners of homes, faith permeated the air. The concept of the divine right of kings was deeply embedded in Byzantine culture. Emperors ruled not just as political leaders, but as chosen representatives of God on earth. This belief infused their authority with a sacred quality, reinforcing the idea that the stability of the empire relied upon the emperor's piety. The church, powerful and influential, acted as both a spiritual guide and a political ally, navigating the complex landscape of power. Yet, the Byzantine Empire was not without its internal conflicts. The rise of heretical movements and theological disputes threatened to fracture the unity of the faithful. One such controversy was the iconoclast controversy, which erupted in the 8th century. The debate over the veneration of icons divided the populace and even the church itself. While some argued that icons were essential to worship, others claimed they led to idolatry. This schism cast a long shadow over the empire, forcing believers to grapple with the very nature of their faith. As we traverse through these tumultuous times, we encounter figures who emerge as champions of faith and resilience. One such figure is St. John of Damascus, a theologian who boldly defended the use of icons. His writings, infused with eloquence and conviction, helped to sway public opinion and ultimately restore the veneration of images in churches. Here we see how individual faith can spark a movement, illuminating the path for others to follow. The Byzantine response to external threats was equally intertwined with their faith. When faced with the encroachment of the Seljuk Turks and later the Ottoman Empire, the Byzantines rallied around their religious identity. The battle cries were not merely calls to arms, but resonated with spiritual fervour. The defence of the empire became synonymous with the defence of the faith, creating a potent blend of nationalism and devotion. In their darkest hours, the Byzantines turned to their faith as a source of strength, drawing from the well of shared beliefs to unite against their foes. But faith in the Byzantine Empire was not solely about grand battles or theological disputes. It was also found in the everyday lives of its citizens. Picture a bustling marketplace, vibrant with the sounds of merchants hawking their wares. Amidst the clamour, a poor woman kneels in prayer, clutching a small icon of the Virgin Mary. In her humble act of devotion, she reflects the spirit of countless others who sought solace in their faith, finding hope and strength in the face of adversity. It is in these small, intimate moments that we grasp the true essence of Byzantine spirituality. As we move further into the shadows, we encounter the devastating impact of the Black Death in the 14th century. This pandemic swept through Europe, claiming countless lives and leaving communities shattered. For many, the plague felt like divine punishment, a test of faith that plunged society into despair. Yet even in this grim reality, the Church emerged as a source of comfort and guidance. Monasteries became sanctuaries for the afflicted, where prayers were offered and the sick were cared for. The faithful turned to God in their suffering, seeking refuge in the promises of salvation and eternal life. The resilience of the Byzantine people is perhaps best encapsulated in their unwavering commitment to education and the preservation of knowledge. Monasteries served as centers of learning, where scholars diligently copied and studied ancient texts. This dedication to preserving their heritage was an act of faith in itself, a belief that the wisdom of the past would guide future generations. The echoes of their scholarship would resonate through the ages, influencing the Renaissance and beyond. As we approach the final chapters of the Byzantine saga, we find ourselves confronting the inevitable decline of an empire that once shone so brightly. The fall of Constantinople in 1453 marked the end of an era, a poignant moment when the shadows seemed to envelop the last vestiges of Byzantine glory. Yet, even in defeat, the faith of the people endured. The Orthodox Church would continue to thrive, a testament to the resilience and devotion that characterized Byzantine spirituality. The Byzantine Empire may have faded from the annals of history, but its legacy lives on in the hearts of millions. The faith that once illuminated the dark corners of the empire continues to inspire, a reminder of the power of belief in the face of adversity. As we reflect on this remarkable journey through the Byzantine shadows, we are left with a profound understanding of how faith can shape a civilization, providing strength, unity, and hope, even in the darkest of times. The story of Byzantium is a tapestry woven with threads of faith, resilience, and the human spirit's unyielding quest for meaning. It serves as a poignant reminder that even in the depths of despair, the flicker of hope can shine brightly, guiding us through the shadows. So, as we close this chapter, let us carry forward the lessons learned from this extraordinary civilization, reminding ourselves that faith, in all its forms, has the power to light our way through even the darkest nights. What does it take to survive when the world above becomes a battleground, when the sun's light is blotted out and the very air you breathe feels heavy with tension and fear? The story of survival often unfolds in the shadows, beneath the surface where the chaos of war cannot reach. This is the tale of the Arab raids, a period marked by upheaval and transformation, where communities were forced to dig deep, not just into the earth, but into their resilience and ingenuity. As the 7th century rolled in, the Arab conquests began to ripple across the landscape of the known world. These were not mere skirmishes. They were seismic shifts that would redefine cultures, borders, and societies. From the craggy mountains of the Arabian Peninsula to the sun-drenched fields of North Africa, the raids were swift, brutal, and relentless. Kingdoms once thought invulnerable found themselves at the mercy of a new force that swept in like a desert storm. Imagine a village nestled in the Fertile Crescent, a place where life ebbed and flowed with the seasons. Families tended to their fields, their laughter ringing out as children chased one another under the warm sun. But then came the riders, fierce and unyielding, their banners snapping in the wind. The villagers saw the dust rising in the distance, and in that moment, the laughter was replaced by cries of alarm. They had heard the stories, tales of towns burned to the ground, of lives uprooted without warning. In the face of such terror, what choices did these people have? The answer, as it turned out, lay beneath their feet. Gathering their loved ones, they fled from their homes, seeking refuge in the underground chambers that had long been used for storage or as hideaways during storms. But these were not just simple basements. They were the remnants of ancient civilizations, complex networks of tunnels and caves that had been carved out over centuries. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the villagers descended into the dark, cool earth. The walls, once familiar and comforting, now echoed with the uncertainty of the future. Here, in these subterranean caverns, they would experience both the agony of loss and the strength of their community. The earth enveloped them, offering both protection and a chilling reminder of the world they had left behind. Life below ground was an ordeal. They had to adapt quickly. Food and water were scarce, and every minute spent in the dark brought with it the gnawing fear of discovery. It was a test of endurance, one that required not only physical strength but also mental fortitude. Families huddled together, sharing stories by the dim light of oil lamps, weaving tales of hope and resilience. They sang songs of their ancestors, drawing strength from the past to face an uncertain future. But the darkness also harbored danger. The underground spaces were not devoid of threats. They were fraught with the risks of collapse, disease, and despair. Each creak of the earth above felt like a drumbeat of impending doom. And yet, amid the fear, a sense of solidarity began to bloom. Neighbours forged bonds that transcended simple acquaintance. They pooled their resources, sharing what little food they had, creating makeshift kitchens, and learning to live in harmony amidst the chaos of their lives above. Days turned into weeks as the raids continued. The world above transformed into a theatre of war, and the whispers of the raiders became a haunting backdrop to their new existence. The villagers, once farmers and artisans, now became something else entirely. Survivors. They learned to navigate the labyrinth of tunnels, becoming familiar with every twist and turn, every hidden nook. They established routines, developing a new rhythm of life that thrived in the shadows. As time passed, stories of the outside world trickled down to them. They heard of great cities falling, of heroes rising to defend their homes, and of others who had chosen to fight back against the invaders. Inspired by these tales, a new spirit began to awaken within the villagers. They were not merely passive victims in this conflict. They could reclaim their agency even from the depths of the earth. With this newfound resolve, they began to strategize. They would not only survive, they would resist. A plan emerged to gather intelligence about the movements of the raiders. Scouts were sent out in small, daring groups, slipping through cracks in the earth to gather information, to assess the situation above. They returned with news of the raids, painting a picture of the chaos that reigned just beyond their subterranean sanctuary. The villagers realized that their underground existence could also be a haven for the wounded and the displaced, a refuge in a land ravaged by conflict. They began to welcome others into their hidden world, refugees from nearby villages, each person bringing their own story of survival and loss. The tunnels became a tapestry of shared experiences, woven together by the threads of humanity in the face of adversity. As the months wore on, the villagers forged a new identity. They became a community bound by shared struggles and triumphs, not defined by their fear, but by their resilience. They learned to cultivate small gardens in the damp earth, relying on ingenuity to create a semblance of normalcy in their hidden world.
normalcy in their hidden
The
world.
laughter of children once
The
again
laughter of
echoed through
children
the
once
tunnels,
again echoed
mingling
through the
with the
tunnels,
whispers of the past
mingling with the
and the
whispers
hopes
of
for
the
a brighter
past and the
future.
hopes for a
However,
brighter
the outside
future.
world was never
However,
far from
the
their
outside
minds.
world was
They
never far
understood
from
that
their
the Arab
minds.
raids would not
They
last forever.
understood that the
One
Arab
day,
raids
they would
not
have to
last
emerge from
forever.
their underground
One
sanctuary.
day, they would have to emerge
With each
from
passing
their
day,
underground
they
sanctuary.
prepared
With
themselves
each
for the
passing day,
inevitable.
they prepared
They made
themselves
weapons
for the
from the
inevitable.
tools they had,
They made
fashioned
weapons
from the
from
very
the tools
earth
they
that had
had
sheltered them.
fashioned from
And
the
when the
very
day
earth that
finally
had sheltered
came,
them.
when the sounds
And
of
when the
battle
day
began to
finally
fade
came, when
and
the
the
sounds
air
of
grew
battle
still,
began to fade,
the villagers
and the air
knew
grew still,
it was
the
time to
villagers knew
rise.
it was time to rise.
They emerged from the darkness,
They emerged from the
blinking
darkness,
against the light
blinking
that had been
against the light
absent for
that
so
had been
long.
absent for so long.
What they found was
was
a landscape forever altered. But they also found a world
that needed them. The underground had transformed them, turning fear into courage,
despair into action.
The story of the Arab raids is not merely one of conquest and destruction.
It is a testament to the spirit of survival, to the lengths that communities will go to protect one another. The underground chambers that once served as hideouts became a symbol of hope, resilience, and unity. As these villagers stepped back into the light, they were not just reclaiming their land, they were embodying the very essence of human endurance. In the end, the legacy of their survival is not only etched in the annals of history, but also lives on in the hearts of those who remember. The tales of courage and resilience beneath the earth remind us that even in the darkest of times, the human spirit can thrive, can adapt, and can ultimately rise above. The Arab raids may have been a chapter of upheaval, but the survival that unfolded below ground became a narrative of strength, a reminder that even in our most trying moments, we can find a way to endure and emerge stronger than before. Imagine a world where a single horseman could strike fear into the hearts of entire empires. The Mongols, a nomadic people from the vast steppes of Central Asia, emerged in the early 13th century, leaving an indelible mark on history that resonates to this day. Their story is one of remarkable prowess, strategic brilliance, and an insatiable hunger for conquest. This chapter, The Mongol Threat, Safety in the Depths, unveils the complexities of a civilization that thrived in the shadows of their own formidable reputation. The Mongols were not mere marauders. They were master strategists who understood the art of warfare in ways that transformed the battlefield forever. At the helm of this formidable force was Genghis Khan, a leader whose vision extended far beyond the horizons of his homeland. Born as Temujin, he faced adversity from a young age. Orphaned and destitute, he learned the harsh realities of his world, where survival often meant taking bold risks. His rise from the depths of despair to the pinnacle of power reveals the essence of a leader who would forge a new legacy. Genghis Khan unified the fractious Mongol tribes through a combination of charisma, military ingenuity, and sheer will.
He instilled a sense of loyalty among his followers, transforming them into an unstoppable army. But it was not brute force alone that propelled the Mongols to greatness. Genghis Khan's strategic use of intelligence, psychological warfare, and mobility redefined military engagement.
His troops were not just warriors, they were scouts, spies, and messengers, creating a network of information that spanned vast territories. This interconnectedness ensured that the Mongol horde was always one step ahead of their adversaries. As they set their sights beyond the steppes, the Mongols encountered formidable foes. The Jin dynasty in northern China initially underestimated these mounted warriors, believing their walls and armies were impenetrable. However, the Mongols employed innovative tactics that would soon send shockwaves through the region. Siege warfare was not a common practice among nomadic tribes, yet the Mongols adapted, using siege engines and disciplined troops to breach the Jin's defenses. Their success was not merely a result of strength, it was a calculated approach that showcased their ability to learn and evolve. The Mongols' relentless expansion brought them into contact with the Islamic world, leading to a series of conflicts that would ultimately reshape the landscape of Eurasia. The Khwarezmian Empire, once a powerful state, became a cautionary tale of what happens when one underestimates the ferocity of the Mongol tide. After a diplomatic incident escalated into war, Genghis Khan unleashed his fury, employing tactics that would leave entire cities in ruins. The Mongol onslaught was swift and merciless, a chilling reminder of the price for miscalculation. Yet, within this atmosphere of destruction, there lay a paradox. The Mongol Empire, often viewed as a harbinger of doom, also fostered a period of unprecedented cultural exchange and economic prosperity. The Pax Mongolica, or Mongol Peace, facilitated trade along the Silk Road, connecting East and West like never before. Ideas, goods, and technologies flowed freely across vast distances, ushering in an era of innovation that would lay the groundwork for future civilizations. As the Mongol Empire expanded, so too did the complexity of governance. With vast territories came diverse cultures, languages, and religions. Genghis Khan understood that to maintain control over his empire, he needed more than sheer military might. He implemented a meritocratic system, promoting individuals based on skill rather than lineage. This approach not only secured loyalty among the conquered, but also allowed for efficient administration across a sprawling realm. However, the Mongol threat was not solely external. Internal strife began to brew as the empire expanded. The very strategies that had once united the tribes now sowed discord among them. As Genghis Khan passed the mantle to his descendants, the challenge of maintaining unity became increasingly daunting. The successors, while formidable in their own right, faced the monumental task of balancing the diverse interests of a vast empire. The very depth that had once provided safety began to harbour tensions that could no longer be ignored. As we delve deeper into the narrative, we witness the rise of Kublai Khan, Genghis Khan's grandson, who would become the first emperor of the Yuan dynasty in China. Kublai's reign marked a significant turning point, as he sought to integrate the Mongol identity with the rich cultural tapestry of the lands they had conquered. Under his leadership, the Mongols transitioned from conquerors to rulers, embracing the complexities of governance in a world that demanded adaptation. Kublai's vision extended beyond military might. He sought to cultivate an empire that celebrated diversity. The Mongol court became a melting pot of ideas where scholars, artists, and diplomats converged. This cultural renaissance not only enriched the empire, but also laid the foundation for future interactions between East and West. The Mongols, once seen as a ruthless threat, began to emerge as facilitators of knowledge and progress. Yet, the legacy of the Mongol threat was never far from the surface. As the empire expanded, so too did the enemies it created. The resentment among conquered peoples simmered beneath the surface, waiting for moments of weakness to erupt. The very safety that the Mongols had sought in their depths became a double-edged sword, exposing vulnerabilities that could be exploited. The Mongol Empire, despite its vastness, faced challenges that would ultimately lead to its fragmentation. The internal divisions among the descendants of Genghis Khan sowed discord, leading to power struggles that weakened the once mighty empire. As regional leaders emerged, the unity that had propelled the Mongols to greatness began to unravel, revealing the inherent fragility of an empire built on conquest. In this saga of rise and fall, the Mongol threat serves as a powerful reminder of the complexities of power dynamics. The very depths that provided safety became a breeding ground for conflict, illustrating the delicate balance between strength and vulnerability. As we reflect on the legacy of the Mongols, we are left with an intricate tapestry woven from threads of conquest, governance, and cultural exchange. The story of the Mongol Empire is not merely one of brutality. It is a narrative that encompasses the human experience in all its complexities. From the depths of despair to the heights of achievement, it captures the essence of ambition and the pursuit of greatness. The Mongols, once seen solely as a threat, transformed the world in ways that continue to shape our understanding of history, culture, and governance. As we turn the page to the next chapter, we will explore the enduring impact of the Mongols on the world stage. Their legacy, both feared and revered, offers valuable lessons about the nature of power, the fragility of empires, and the intricate dance of cultural exchange that shapes our shared history. The Mongol threat may have receded into the annals of time, but its echoes resonate through the ages, reminding us that the past is never truly behind us. It lives on in the stories we tell and the legacies we inherit. Imagine standing on a bustling street corner, surrounded by the vibrant chaos of a city that pulses with life. Cars weave through traffic, pedestrians navigate the sidewalks, and the air is thick with the aroma of street food, mingling with the distant sound of laughter and conversation. This is not just any city. It's a city of 10,000, a living, breathing entity where every individual plays a vital role in weaving the intricate tapestry of urban existence. As we delve deeper into the story of this remarkable city, we uncover its soul, a rich blend of history, culture, and sheer human resilience. From its humble beginnings to the sprawling metropolis it has become, the journey of this city is one filled with ambition, dreams, and above all, the undeniable spirit of its people. Let's rewind the clock to a time when this city was but a mere idea, a flicker of ambition in the minds of a few.
The landscape was barren,
the streets empty, and the vision of a thriving community seemed like a distant dream. Yet with tenacity and hope, the first bricks were laid, the first roads paved, and a community began to take shape. These initial settlers were not just looking to create a place to live, they were forging a sanctuary, a space where dreams could blossom and families could thrive. Fast forward to the present day, and the city has transformed into a vibrant hub, with a population that has swelled to 10,000 and beyond. This urban landscape now boasts a rich diversity that mirrors the very essence of humanity. Each resident carries a unique story, a slice of history that contributes to the larger narrative of the city. Walk through the neighborhoods and you'll meet artists, entrepreneurs, educators, and dreamers, each one adding their brushstroke to the grand canvas of city life. To understand the heartbeat of this city, we must explore its neighborhoods, each with its own distinct flavor and character. Picture the bustling market district, where vendors shout their wares, and the air is alive with the sound of haggling and laughter. Here, the community gathers not just to shop, but to connect, to share stories, and to celebrate the richness of their shared culture. The colors of fresh produce, the aroma of spices, and the warmth of friendly banter create a sensory experience that encapsulates the essence of urban living. Just a stone's throw away lies the historic district, where the echoes of the past intermingle with the present. Cobblestone streets tell tales of yesteryears, and the architecture stands as a testament to the city's evolution. Buildings that once housed families now serve as galleries and cafes, breathing new life into old structures. It's a place where history is not forgotten but celebrated, where the past is woven into the very fabric of daily life. As we wander through these neighborhoods, we encounter the heart of the city's community spirit. Local festivals pulse with energy, drawing residents together in celebration of their shared heritage. Music fills the air, laughter rings out, and the joy of togetherness becomes palpable. It is in these moments that the city truly shines, showcasing the resilience and unity of its people. But what drives this city forward? What fuels the ambition of its residents? The answer lies in the delicate balance between aspiration and opportunity. The city has become a melting pot of ideas and innovation, drawing individuals from all walks of life. Entrepreneurs set up shop, hoping to leave their mark on the ever-growing economy. Startups flourish in co-working spaces where collaborative energy ignites creativity and fosters a sense of camaraderie. The education sector plays a pivotal role in shaping the city's future. Schools and universities become incubators of knowledge, nurturing young minds and empowering them to chase their dreams. Knowledge is not merely a commodity here. It is a lifeline, a bridge to opportunities that can elevate an individual and, in turn, uplift the entire community. The commitment to education is evident in the enthusiasm of students and the dedication of teachers who strive to ignite a passion for learning. Yet with growth comes challenges. The rapid expansion of the population has put pressure on infrastructure and resources. The once quiet streets are now bustling thoroughfares, and the demand for housing has led to a surge in construction. The city grapples with the delicate dance of development and preservation, striving to maintain its identity while accommodating the influx of new residents. Compounding these challenges is the need for sustainability. As the city continues to grow, so too does its responsibility to protect the environment. Initiatives to promote green spaces, reduce waste, and encourage public transportation are now at the forefront of urban planning. Residents are becoming increasingly aware of their impact on the planet, and community-led efforts are emerging to champion eco-friendly practices. Amidst these trials, the spirit of the city remains unyielding. Community organizations and grassroots movements rise to the occasion, addressing the needs of residents and advocating for change. They become the voices of the people, ensuring that every individual feels heard and valued. In this city of 10,000, no one is an island. Everyone plays a role in shaping the narrative of their shared home. As we reflect on the journey of this city, we come to appreciate the beauty of its scale. 10,000 may seem like a small number in the grand tapestry of the world, yet it represents a microcosm of society. Each person contributes to the collective identity, creating a rich cultural mosaic that is as complex as it is beautiful. The stories woven into the fabric of this city are diverse and compelling. There are tales of perseverance, of individuals overcoming adversity to carve out their place in the world. There are stories of friendship and love, of families coming together to celebrate milestones and forge memories that will last a lifetime. Each narrative adds depth to the city, reminding us that behind every statistic lies a human experience. As we conclude our exploration of this city of 10,000, we are left with a profound sense of connection. It is a place where dreams are nurtured, where community thrives, and where the spirit of humanity shines brightly. This city is a testament to the power of resilience, the importance of unity, and the beauty that emerges when diverse lives intertwine. In this ever-evolving urban landscape, the story is far from over. As the city continues to grow, it will face new challenges and opportunities. But one thing is certain: the heartbeat of its people will always be the guiding force, shaping the narrative of this vibrant community for generations to come. And so, we leave this city not just as observers, but as participants in its ongoing saga, forever connected to the 10,000 souls who call it home. What if I told you that beneath the bustling streets of some of the world's most vibrant cities lies a hidden network of tunnels, weaving stories of trade, communication, and innovation? These subterranean passages, often cloaked in mystery, have played pivotal roles in the growth and survival of civilizations throughout throughout history. As we embark on this exploration of trade and communication, we will delve deep into the tunnels that connect cities, revealing their profound impact on economies and societies. Imagine the rhythmic sound of pickaxes striking the earth, the scent of damp soil, and the flickering light of lanterns illuminating the path ahead. This was the reality for countless workers, artisans, and merchants who toiled in the shadows, carving out these vital arteries of commerce long before the advent of modern transportation. Today, we uncover the stories behind these tunnels and their remarkable contributions to the lifeblood of cities across the globe. The earliest tunnels were often rudimentary, created out of necessity rather than design. In ancient civilizations, as populations swelled and trade routes expanded, the need for efficient communication became paramount. Traders sought quicker ways to transport goods, while messengers needed safe passage through hostile territories. In response, communities began to dig beneath their feet, creating a network that would eventually evolve into sophisticated systems of tunnels. One of the most iconic examples of this underground ingenuity can be found in the Roman Empire. The Romans, known for their engineering prowess, constructed a vast network of underground aqueducts and tunnels that not only facilitated the movement of water, but also served as conduits for trade. These subterranean passages allowed merchants to transport goods such as spices, textiles, and precious metals with remarkable efficiency. As a result, cities like Rome flourished, becoming cultural and economic powerhouses. As we move forward in time, the Middle Ages brought new challenges and innovations. With the rise of feudalism, trade became localized, and towns sprang up around bustling markets. Yet, the threat of bandits and rival factions loomed large. To safeguard their commerce, towns began to dig tunnels, often connecting to nearby cities or fortifications. These passages were not only used for transporting goods, but also served as secret escape routes during times of conflict. They became lifelines, allowing towns to maintain their independence and thrive amidst uncertainty. Fast forward to the Age of Enlightenment, when the Industrial Revolution transformed the way people lived and worked. The demand for coal, iron, and other resources skyrocketed, leading to the construction of extensive mining tunnels. These underground networks not only provided the raw materials needed for industry, but also became vital transportation routes. The invention of the steam engine revolutionized trade, allowing for the rapid movement of goods across great distances. And as cities expanded, the need for efficient communication grew ever more pressing. In this era, tunnels took on new forms. The development of railways introduced a new dimension to trade, and soon, underground train systems emerged. Cities like London and New York began to construct elaborate subway networks that connected neighborhoods, facilitating the movement of people and goods. These tunnels became the veins of the city, pumping life into the urban landscape while simultaneously shaping its identity. But the significance of underground tunnels extends far beyond mere transportation. They have served as conduits for ideas, cultures, and innovations. For instance, during the Cold War, cities like Berlin saw the construction of tunnels for espionage and communication. These secretive passages enabled spies to exchange information, often under the cover of darkness. They became symbols of intrigue, secrecy, and the lengths to which nations would go to protect their interests. As we further examine the role of tunnels in trade and communication, we cannot overlook the environmental impact of these underground networks. In many cases, they have served as solutions to urban challenges. In cities plagued by traffic congestion, tunnels have provided alternative routes, easing the burden on overtaxed roadways. In flood-prone areas, they have been designed to manage stormwater, acting as reservoirs during heavy rainfall. This dual purpose highlights the evolving nature of tunnels as cities strive for sustainability and resilience. Yet, with the advancements in technology and transportation methods, the relevance of these tunnels has come into question. question. Some argue that modern logistics and communication systems have rendered them obsolete. However, to dismiss their significance would be a grave oversight. Tunnels continue to play a crucial role in contemporary urban planning. As cities grapple with increasing populations and environmental challenges, these underground pathways offer innovative solutions for sustainable growth. Now consider the intricate systems of tunnels that exist today. In cities like Tokyo and Paris, vast networks crisscross beneath the surface, connecting subway lines, utility systems, and even retail spaces. These modern-day tunnels serve not only as conduits for transportation, but also as hubs of commerce, creating vibrant underground marketplaces. They illustrate the ongoing legacy of trade and communication, adapting to the needs of contemporary society while preserving the spirit of innovation that has defined their existence for centuries. As we draw closer to the end of our journey, it becomes clear that the story of tunnels is one of resilience, adaptability, and connection. They are more than just physical structures. They are embodiments of human ingenuity, reflecting our desire to overcome obstacles and forge connections. From ancient aqueducts to modern subways, these tunnels have shaped cities and societies, enabling the exchange of goods, ideas, and cultures. In closing, the tunnels that lie beneath our feet are a testament to the intricate tapestry of trade and communication woven throughout history. They remind us of our shared human experience, the challenges we have faced, and the innovative solutions we have crafted to overcome them. As we continue to explore the hidden depths of our cities, let us remember the stories these tunnels tell, the stories of the workers who built them, the traders who relied on them, and the communities that have thrived because of them.
The next time you
traverse a city, take a moment to ponder the vast network of tunnels that may lie beneath, and appreciate the significant role they play in the ongoing narrative of civilization. Imagine a world where the laughter of children intertwines with the rhythm of daily life, where families gather in the warmth of their homes, and routines offer a comforting embrace to the unpredictability of the outside world. In this exploration of the daily life, children, families, and routines, we delve into the intimate and vibrant tapestry of everyday existence, revealing the profound impact of these seemingly mundane moments. Every morning, as sunlight breaks through the windows, a symphony of sounds begins to fill the air. The gentle rustle of sheets, the soft patter of little feet on the floor, and the cheerful calls of parents beckoning their children to rise. In homes across the globe, this daily ritual unfolds. Breakfast tables laden with steaming bowls of oatmeal or pancakes, laughter mingling with the clinking of cutlery. It's a scene that may seem ordinary, yet it is within these moments that the foundation of family life is built. Children, with their boundless energy and insatiable curiosity, are the heartbeats of these households. Their routines, both structured and spontaneous, create a rhythm that defines the day. Picture a young girl, her hair in pigtails, bouncing down the stairs, ready to tackle the day ahead. She knows that her morning will be filled with more than just schoolwork and chores. It is a canvas for creativity, exploration, and learning. With each question she asks, she invites her parents into the world of discovery, reminding them of the sheer joy found in the simplest of things. As we shift our lens to the bustling streets outside, we witness the broader context of family life. Parents juggle jobs, responsibilities, and the ever-present challenge of ensuring their children feel loved and supported. A father might rush off to work after sharing a quick breakfast with his family, while a mother balances her professional ambitions with the nurturing of her children. Their lives, often intertwined, reflect a delicate dance of priorities, where each decision is made with love and intent. The routines that shape a family's existence can vary widely from one culture to another. Yet the underlying themes of love, support, and resilience are universal. In some homes, evening rituals center around shared meals, where stories are exchanged and lessons are learned over the dinner table. In others, the focus might shift to extracurricular activities, where children thrive in sports, music, or art, guided by the unwavering encouragement of their families. These activities are more than just pastimes. They are opportunities for growth, bonding, and the development of character. Exploring the intricacies of these routines reveals a deeper understanding of the role they play in fostering a sense of belonging and identity. Children learn not only from their parents, but also from the ecosystems of their communities. They witness acts of kindness, the importance of collaboration, and the beauty of diversity. In shared spaces, like parks and playgrounds, friendships blossom and lessons about empathy and cooperation unfold in real time. A mother recalls how her young son, after playing with friends, came home bursting with stories of his day. He recounts how he helped a classmate who fell down, his face beaming with pride. These moments, however small they may seem, are pivotal. They teach children about compassion, responsibility, and the interconnectedness of human experiences. Each story shared at the dinner table is a thread woven into the fabric of their lives, creating a rich narrative that shapes who they are becoming. As evening descends and families gather, the routines shift once more. Bedtime becomes a sacred ritual, a time for stories and whispered secrets. Parents tuck their children into bed, recounting tales that ignite their imaginations and soothe their souls. These stories, whether fairy tales, adventures, or family legends, carry lessons that resonate long after the lights go out. They instill values, teach resilience, and nurture dreams, creating a bridge between generations. In many households, routine extends beyond the physical. It signifies emotional patterns that provide security and stability. Families develop traditions unique to their lineage that mark the passage of time and celebrate milestones. From birthday parties filled with laughter to quiet moments of reflection during holidays, these rituals become anchors in the ever-changing tides of life. They remind us of our roots, our shared history, and the legacies we carry forward. However, life is not without its challenges. As we navigate the complexities of modern existence, families face obstacles that can disrupt their routines. Economic pressures, health issues, and societal changes can introduce uncertainty. Yet, it is often in these moments of upheaval that resilience shines brightest. Families adapt, creating new routines that accommodate their evolving circumstances while holding on to the core values that define them. Consider the family that, after facing job loss, transforms their kitchen into a hub of creativity, cooking together and exploring new recipes. They turn adversity into opportunity, strengthening their bonds while learning to appreciate the little things. This adaptability is a testament to the strength of family ties and the importance of embracing change together. As we reflect on the daily lives of children and families, it becomes clear that routines are more than just a series of tasks. They are the very essence of what it means to nurture growth and connection. They foster resilience in children, teaching them to navigate life's ups and downs with grace and courage. Through shared experiences, families create a legacy of love, laughter, and lessons that reverberate through time. From the tender moments of morning routines to the quiet reflections of bedtime stories, every aspect of daily life weaves a narrative that shapes our identities. In this rich tapestry, children learn, families bond, and connections deepen. It is a dance of life, beautiful, chaotic, and utterly essential. As As we conclude this chapter, let us carry forward the understanding that within the simplicity of daily routines lies the profound power to shape lives. In every laugh, every meal shared, and every story told, we find the heartbeat of family life, a testament to love, resilience, and the enduring spirit of togetherness. Let us celebrate these moments, for they are the building blocks of our humanity, reminding us that no matter where we come from, we all share the universal experience of family. What if the walls around you could speak? What stories would they tell? For millennia, humanity has adorned the surfaces of its shelters with symbols, intricate carvings, enigmatic drawings, and cryptic inscriptions. These marks, often hidden from plain sight, whisper tales of belief, fear, and the profound human experience. Today we embark on a journey through time and space to explore the symbols etched into the walls of ancient civilizations, revealing the rich tapestry of our ancestors' thoughts, fears, and hopes. Imagine standing in the dim light of a prehistoric cave, the air thick with the scent of damp earth and the warmth of human breath. Flickering shadows dance as a flame flickers to life, illuminating the jagged walls. Here, thousands of years ago, early humans gathered, their hands stained with the colours of the earth, painting stories of their world. They depicted majestic animals, fierce and unyielding, alongside abstract symbols that hint at rituals and beliefs. These markings were not mere decoration. They served a purpose, a bridge between the seen and the unseen. As we delve deeper, we encounter the enigmatic symbols of ancient Egypt. The hieroglyphics that adorn the walls of temples and tombs are not just artistic expressions, but a coded language of the divine and the mortal. As the sun sets over the Nile, the golden light casts long shadows that stretch across these inscriptions.
Here we find the names of gods,
prayers for the afterlife, and the records of kings, all meticulously carved to withstand the test of time. The Egyptians believed that the written word held power, that these symbols could influence the gods and ensure protection in the journey beyond death. Transitioning from the sun-soaked sands of Egypt, we find ourselves in the rain-soaked ruins of ancient Mesopotamia. The ziggurats rise like mountains from the earth, their walls adorned with cuneiform, the earliest form of writing. Each wedge-shaped mark tells a story, a record of trade, laws, and astronomical observations. The Sumerians, Akkadians, and Babylonians inscribed their fears and beliefs into clay tablets, vibrant narratives of their struggles and triumphs. Here, we see the human desire to connect with the cosmos, to understand the stars that guided their lives, and to appease the gods who wielded the power of fate. As we continue our odyssey, we arrive in the majestic ruins of ancient Greece. The Parthenon stands as a testament to the heights of human achievement, its columns soaring into the sky. Yet it is the intricate friezes and sculptures that draw our attention. These works depict mythological scenes, gods in battle, heroes in triumph, and the eternal interplay between good and evil. The Greeks were not just chronicling their stories, they were exploring the very essence of what it means to be human. The symbols of their time reflect an ongoing dialogue with their fears, fear of the unknown, fear of the gods' wrath, and the inevitable mortality that binds us all. In stark contrast, we find ourselves in the dark, foreboding chambers of ancient catacombs, where early Christians carved symbols of faith into the stone. The simple yet profound image of the fish, an early Christian symbol, speaks volumes. It represents not only Christ, but also the community of believers, a secret language shared among those who faced persecution. These walls, steeped in fear, resonate with the silent prayers of those seeking solace and hope. The markings here are a testament to resilience, a reminder that faith can thrive even in the darkest of places. As we journey through time, we cannot overlook the symbols created during the Middle Ages. The Gothic cathedrals rise majestically from the earth, their walls adorned with intricate carvings and stained glass. Each panel tells stories of saints, biblical events, and moral lessons. The fear of damnation and the hope of salvation intertwine in these artistic expressions. The symbols here serve not only as decoration, but also as didactic tools, guiding the faithful through the complexities of belief. As sunlight filters through the vibrant glass, it casts a kaleidoscope of colors on the stone floors, a reminder that light can pierce the darkness of fear. Venturing into the New World, we step into the sacred spaces of the indigenous peoples of the Americas. Here, symbols etched into stone and woven into textiles tell stories of creation, nature, and spirituality. The intricate patterns and motifs reflect a deep connection to the earth, a reverence for the cycles of life and death. The marks on the walls of these ancient sites are not merely artistic, they are expressions of identity, belief systems entwined with the land itself. Each symbol, whether a spiral or a feather, encapsulates the fears and hopes of a people who understood their place within the vast cosmos. In our exploration of symbols, we must also confront the darker side of human expression. The walls of prisons and asylums bear witness to the fears and anguish of those who once inhabited them. Graffiti, carved words, and haunting images speak volumes about isolation, despair, and the struggle for identity. Here, in these stark environments, individuals found a voice, an outlet for their suffering. The marks left behind tell stories of resilience, even in the face of overwhelming fear. They remind us that art, in all its forms, can be a powerful response to the human condition. As we reach the modern era, we find ourselves surrounded by the vibrant street art of urban landscapes. The walls of our cities are adorned with bold colours and striking imagery, symbols of rebellion, hope, and change. Graffiti artists transform blank surfaces into canvases, expressing their beliefs and fears in a rapidly changing world. These marks challenge societal norms, reflect cultural identities, and spark conversations. The symbols of today are no less significant than those of our ancestors. They echo the timeless human experience of navigating belief and fear in an ever-evolving society. The journey through history, through walls adorned with symbols of belief and fear, reveals a profound truth. These marks are a reflection of us. They tell our stories, encapsulating the essence of what it means to be human. From the caves of our ancestors to the vibrant streets of modern cities, the symbols we create are a testament to our enduring spirit. They remind us that, despite our fears, we seek connection, understanding, and meaning. As we continue to explore the world around us, let us pay homage to the marks left behind, for they are the echoes of our past, guiding us toward a future rich with understanding and hope. Imagine a world beneath our feet, where life flourishes in the shadows, hidden from our everyday gaze. This subterranean realm, rich with mystery and purpose, is not just about dark tunnels and damp earth. It's a vital part of our ecosystem, one that sustains the animals we see above ground, while ensuring our food supply remains secure. In this chapter, we delve into the fascinating world of animals underground, exploring the intricate relationship between stables and food supply. As we venture deeper into this hidden world, we encounter the unsung heroes of agriculture, the animals that live and work in the shadows. From the humble rat to the industrious earthworm, each creature plays a crucial role in maintaining the balance of our ecosystems. These animals, though often overlooked, are the backbone of our food systems, offering a steady supply of nutrients and support to the crops that feed the world. Consider the earthworm, a creature that often escapes our notice. As it burrows through the soil, it performs a remarkable service. These small but mighty beings aerate the earth, allowing air and water to reach plant roots. Their digestion processes turn organic waste into nutrient-rich castings that enrich the soil, creating a fertile ground for crops to grow. When you think about it, the earthworm is like nature's own composting factory, tirelessly working underground to ensure that our food supply remains abundant. But it's not just worms that contribute to this underground ecosystem. Beneath the surface, we find a community of animals working in harmony to sustain life. Mice and voles, for instance, may be seen as pests by farmers, yet they play an essential role in seed dispersal. As they forage for food, they inadvertently plant seeds in new locations, promoting biodiversity and helping to maintain the health of the ecosystem. In this way, even the smallest creatures contribute to the larger picture of food production. Now, let's turn our attention to the stables, the places where domesticated animals reside. From horses to cows, these animals have long been tied to human agriculture, providing essential services that have allowed civilizations to flourish. Stables are not just shelters, they represent a deep bond between humans and animals, a partnership that has endured for thousands of years. Within these structures, animals receive care, nutrition and training, all of which are pivotal for their roles in food production. Horses, for example, have been instrumental in agriculture, serving as workhorses for ploughing fields and transporting goods. Their strength and endurance have shaped farming practices across the globe. In many cultures, horses are more than just animals. They are symbols of status and power, integral to the very fabric of agricultural societies. The bond between humans and horses, forged through generations, exemplifies the interdependence that exists between our species and the animals we rely on. Cows also occupy a central role in the world of stables. These gentle giants provide us with milk, meat and leather, contributing significantly to our food supply. The care given to them in stables is crucial. It ensures their health and productivity. Farmers spend countless hours tending to their needs, from feeding and grooming to regular veterinary checkups. This dedication not only enhances the welfare of the animals, but also secures a steady supply of food for communities. As we explore further, we cannot overlook the importance of poultry in our food systems. Chickens, ducks and turkeys are often found in barns or coops, where they are raised for their eggs and meat. These birds too have their own unique place in the agricultural landscape. They help control pests, consume food scraps, and their droppings serve as natural fertilizer. In many ways, they are the ultimate recyclers, turning waste into valuable resources that nourish the land. In the context of stables and food supply, the relationship between animals and the environment becomes even more pronounced. Sustainable farming practices are increasingly being adopted, with an emphasis on maintaining ecological balance. Farmers are beginning to recognize the vital roles played by animals in their operations, from natural pest control to soil enrichment. By embracing these practices, we can ensure that our food supply remains resilient in the face of challenges such as climate change and population growth. Yet, the underground world is not without its challenges. As urbanization expands and agricultural practices shift, many of these animals face threats to their habitats. Soil degradation, pollution, and loss of biodiversity can disrupt the delicate balance that sustains our food systems. It is imperative that we take action to protect these underground communities, recognizing their significance not only for our food supply, but for the health of the planet as a whole. As you ponder the interconnectedness of life beneath the surface, consider the role you play in this ecosystem. Every choice we make, from the food we consume to the products we purchase, can have a ripple effect on the animals that work tirelessly underground. By supporting sustainable agriculture and ethical farming practices, we contribute to a healthier environment and a more secure food future. In this journey through the underground, we've seen how stables serve as vital hubs of activity, where animals are cared for and nurtured. We've uncovered the hidden contributions of various creatures, each playing a unique role in sustaining our food supply. The world below is a testament to resilience, cooperation, and the intricate web of life that keeps our planet thriving. As we conclude this chapter, let us carry forward the understanding that our relationship with animals is not merely transactional. It is a partnership built on respect and mutual benefit. The next time you savor a meal, remember the unseen forces at work beneath the surface, the animals that toil in the shadows to provide nourishment. Embrace the knowledge that together we can cultivate a sustainable future, one where both humans and animals thrive in harmony. In our next chapter, we will delve into the fascinating world of pollinators, exploring how these tiny creatures, fluttering from flower to flower, play an essential role in food production. Their journeys are filled with challenges and triumphs, highlighting the delicate balance that sustains our agricultural systems. Join us as we uncover the secrets of the pollinators and their vital contributions to the bounty of our tables. Imagine standing at the gates of a fortress, its towering walls shielded by a labyrinth of traps, each designed to deter intruders and protect its secrets. This is not just a scene from a medieval tale, but a vivid metaphor for the complexities of defense and secrecy that permeate our world today. As we delve into the intricate interplay between safeguarding information and the traps that ensnare those who seek it, let us navigate through the shadows of power, the whispers of conspiracies, and the unwavering quest for truth. Throughout history, the art of defense has evolved, shaped by the relentless march of technology and the shifting tides of political landscapes. Nations build walls, both literal and metaphorical, to guard their most valuable assets, be it military strategies, economic prowess, or sensitive information. But behind these defenses lies a world riddled with traps, deceptions, and labyrinths that ensnare the unwary. What drives this eternal dance between security and secrecy? And what are the consequences for those caught in its tangled web? The story begins in the shadowy corridors of ancient empires. Consider the Roman Empire, a colossal force that mastered the art of secrecy. The Romans understood that knowledge was power, and they guarded their military strategies with an iron grip. The famous phrase, divide and conquer, was not merely a tactical approach. It was a philosophy that permeated their very essence. With an intricate network of spies and informants, they wove a web of deception, ensuring that their enemies remained in the dark. The traps they set were twofold: disinformation to mislead foes, and secrecy to safeguard their own plans. Fast forward to the Age of Enlightenment, where the stakes became even higher. The advent of print and the spread of information revolutionized the way knowledge was shared and controlled. Governments grew wary of the power of the press, realizing that words could be as potent as swords. Censorship emerged as a formidable defense mechanism, cloaking the truth under layers of regulation and scrutiny. In this new era, secrecy became not just a tool of protection, but a weapon wielded with precision. The labyrinth of secrecy grew more intricate with the birth of intelligence agencies. In the shadows of the 20th century, organizations like the CIA and KGB emerged, cloaked in mystery and fueled by the relentless pursuit of information.
They operated in a
world where every whisper could be a lead and every shadow could conceal a threat. Here, the traps became more sophisticated. Double agents, misinformation campaigns, and covert operations blurred the lines between friend and foe. Trust was a rare commodity and betrayal loomed at every corner. But what happens when the very systems designed to protect us become the mechanisms of oppression? As we traverse deeper into this narrative, we encounter the chilling reality of state-sponsored surveillance. In the digital age, the labyrinth has transformed into a virtual maze where every click, every keystroke is monitored, analyzed, and stored. The promise of security gives way to the spectre of invasion as citizens grapple with the knowledge that their lives are laid bare before unseen eyes. The trap here is insidious. The illusion of safety breeds complacency, inviting those in power to tighten their grip. Consider the Snowden revelations, a seismic event that shook the foundations of trust between governments and their citizens. Edward Snowden, a former NSA contractor, exposed the extent of surveillance programs that infiltrated the very fabric of daily life. His act of defiance was not just a whistleblower's cry, it was a desperate attempt to shine a light into the dark corners of secrecy. Yet, his revelations also raised profound questions about the balance between security and privacy. In this labyrinth, who holds the keys? And at what cost do we pursue safety? As we navigate these murky waters, we must also acknowledge the role of technology in the modern defense landscape. Cybersecurity has become the front line in this battle, where firewalls and encryption codes are the new fortifications. Yet, with every advancement comes a new set of traps. Cybercriminals exploit vulnerabilities, turning the very tools of protection into weapons of chaos. The labyrinth of ones and zeros can ensnare even the most vigilant, as breaches and leaks expose sensitive information that can topple empires overnight. Throughout this journey, the narrative of secrecy intertwines with the stories of countless individuals, whistleblowers, hackers, journalists, and everyday citizens. Each person's experience adds a unique thread to the tapestry of defense and secrecy, illustrating the human cost of this complex dance. For every hero who dares to unveil the truth, there is a risk of retribution, a price paid in lost freedom or shattered lives. Yet their courage often ignites a spark of hope, reminding us that the quest for transparency is a powerful force against the shadows. As we move through the labyrinth, we also confront the moral dilemmas that arise from our desire for both security and freedom. The question of where to draw the line becomes increasingly complex. Should governments prioritize national security over individual privacy? Or does the very act of surveillance undermine the principles of democracy? These questions echo through the halls of power, reverberating in the hearts of citizens who seek to navigate the precarious balance between safety and autonomy. In the end, the intricacies of defense and secrecy reveal a profound truth. The traps we set to protect ourselves can also ensnare us. As we grapple with the implications of our choices, we must remain vigilant, questioning the systems that govern our lives. The labyrinth is not merely a physical manifestation, but a reflection of our own fears, desires, and aspirations. In this ongoing saga, we are both the architects and the adventurers, forever seeking the elusive truth hidden within the shadows. So as we draw this chapter to a close, let us carry forward the lessons learned from the past. The dance of defense and secrecy is far from over. It continues to evolve, shaped by our choices and the ever-changing landscape of our world. In this labyrinth, the path may be fraught with traps, but it is also illuminated by the flickering light of curiosity and courage. Together, let us venture forth, ever seeking the truth, even as we navigate the intricate maze of our shared existence. What if I told you that beneath the surface of modern Turkey lies a tapestry of ancient civilizations, each woven together by by threads of conquest, culture, and mystery. Among these ancient peoples, the Hittites and Phrygians stand out, their legacies echoing through the ages, yet shrouded in uncertainty. Today, we delve into the theories of origins surrounding these enigmatic groups, exploring their cultures, their conflicts, and their enduring impact on history. Imagine a landscape where the sun blazes down on the rugged terrain of Anatolia, a land steeped in myths and legends. Here, the Hittites rose to prominence around the 17th century BCE, establishing one of the ancient Near East's most formidable empires. Their influence spread across vast territories, from the Aegean coast to the banks of the Euphrates, leaving an indelible mark on the annals of history. Yet, who were these people? Where did they come from? And how did they rise to such power? The Hittites are often credited with pioneering advancements in technology and governance. Their mastery of chariot warfare and diplomatic treaties paved the way for a new era of interaction among neighboring states. Yet, as we seek to understand their origins, we find ourselves at a crossroads of theories and interpretations. Some historians suggest that the Hittites descended from Indo-European tribes that migrated into Anatolia, bringing with them a wealth of knowledge and culture. Others argue that they were indigenous to the region, evolving from local populations and absorbing influences from surrounding cultures. As we sift through the evidence, we uncover an array of artifacts, inscriptions, and even monumental architecture, each piece telling a story of a civilization that thrived amid the challenges of the ancient world. The Hittite capital of Hattusa, with its towering walls and intricate temples, stands as a testament to their ingenuity. But behind the grandeur lies a complex society driven by ambition, conflict, and an insatiable thirst for power. Transitioning from the Hittites, we find ourselves drawn to another group that played a significant role in the tapestry of Anatolian history, the Phrygians. Emerging in the 8th century BCE, the Phrygians claimed their place in the region, often overshadowed by the might of their Hittite predecessors. Yet their story is equally compelling, filled with intrigue and innovation. The Phrygians are best known for their legendary king, Midas, whose touch turned everything to gold. But what do we truly know about the origins of this fascinating civilization? As we explore the theories surrounding the Phrygians, we encounter a blend of myth and historical evidence. Some researchers propose that the Phrygians were descendants of the same Indo-European migrations that birthed the Hittites, while others suggest they arose from the remnants of the Hittite Empire following its decline. This post-Hittite era was a time of transformation, where the echoes of past glories mingled with new identities, creating a rich cultural landscape. The Phrygians contributed significantly to the region's artistic and architectural heritage. Their distinctive burial mounds, known as tumuli, dot the landscape, serving as silent witnesses to their rituals and beliefs. Each mound holds secrets of the past, whispering tales of a civilization that, while often overshadowed by others, was vibrant and dynamic in its own right. But as we delve deeper into the origins of these two great civilizations, we must also confront the ever-present question: how do we differentiate between the myths that surround them and the historical truths that lie buried beneath the soil? The discoveries made by archaeologists over the past century have shed light on many aspects of Hittite and Phrygian life. Yet the origins of these peoples remain a subject of passionate debate. Consider the role of language as a key to understanding these ancient societies. The Hittites spoke an Indo-European language which has provided a linguistic roadmap for scholars tracing the movements and interactions of ancient peoples. Meanwhile, the Phrygians, who spoke a different language, left behind inscriptions that have puzzled linguists for generations. These linguistic differences highlight the complexity of cultural exchanges in ancient Anatolia, revealing a landscape where peoples intermixed and influenced one another across generations. As we journey through time, we encounter the rise and fall of empires, the the shifting allegiances, and the constant ebb and flow of cultures. The Hittites, with their sophisticated bureaucratic systems and military prowess, eventually succumbed to the pressures of invasions and internal strife, paving the way for the emergence of new powers, including the Phrygians. This cyclical pattern of rise and fall is a reminder of the transient nature of civilizations, where the seeds of one culture often flourish in the soil left behind by another. Yet the legacy of the Hittites and Phrygians does not end with their decline. The myths and stories that emerge during their reigns continue to resonate, shaping the cultural identity of the region for centuries to come. The tale of King Midas, for instance, transcends time, evolving into a symbol of wealth and greed, while the Hittite legal codes laid the groundwork for future legal systems in the area. In our quest to understand the origins of the Hittites and Phrygians, we are reminded that history is not merely a linear progression, but a complex web of influences and interactions. Each theory we encounter reveals a fragment of their story, inviting us to piece together the puzzle of their identity. As new archaeological discoveries emerge and technology advances, our understanding of these ancient civilizations continues to evolve, offering fresh insights into their origins and their place in history. The search for origins is more than an academic endeavor. It is an exploration of what it means to be human, to create, to conquer, and to leave a mark on the world. The Hittites and Phrygians, with their rich legacies, remind us of the enduring spirit of humanity, a spirit that transcends time and echoes through the ages. As we conclude our exploration of the origins of these ancient peoples, we invite you to reflect on the lessons they impart. The stories of the Hittites and Phrygians are not merely relics of the past. They serve as a mirror, reflecting our own struggles and triumphs. In understanding their journey, we gain insights into our own place in the continuum of history, a reminder that we are all connected through the shared experiences of our ancestors. In this ever-evolving narrative of human civilization, the Hittites and Phrygians stand as testaments to resilience, creativity, and the unyielding quest for identity. Their theories of origins may remain debated, but their impact on the world continues to resonate, inviting us to delve deeper into the mysteries of the past and the stories that bind us all. A vast expanse of sand stretches endlessly, concealing the echoes of a civilization long forgotten. Beneath the surface, remnants of grandeur lie in slumber, waiting for the day they will breathe life again. This is the story of archaeological rediscovery, a journey from ruins to wonder that not only reshapes our understanding of history, but also rekindles the human spirit. Imagine standing amidst towering columns, their once vibrant colors faded by the passage of time. The air is thick with whispers of the past, tales etched into stone, waiting for someone to decipher their secrets. Each fragment of pottery, each shard of glass serves as a poignant reminder that civilizations rise, flourish, and eventually fall, leaving behind a legacy that can be both haunting and beautiful. Archaeology is often viewed through a lens of dusty excavation sites and unyielding tools. Yet, at its core, it is a deeply human endeavor. It is about piecing together stories of people, their lives, their struggles, and their triumphs. Each dig site is a portal, a chance to traverse the corridors of time and witness the lives of those who came before us. Let us embark on this journey by shining a light on one of the most remarkable rediscoveries of the past century, the ancient city of Pompeii. Buried under volcanic ash for nearly 2 millennia, this Roman city was frozen in time, preserving the daily life of its inhabitants in startling detail. In 79 AD, the eruption of Mount Vesuvius obliterated the vibrant community, leaving it entombed and forgotten until its rediscovery in the 18th century. As archaeologists began to unearth the site, they were met with a treasure trove of artifacts. Frescoes that depicted scenes of revelry and relaxation, intricate mosaics that adorned the floors of opulent villas, and even the skeletal remains of those who sought refuge from the fiery storm. Each discovery unveiled a layer of humanity that had been lost, painting a vivid picture of a society that thrived in the face of adversity. The excavation of Pompeii was not merely an unearthing of bricks and mortar. It was a revival of lost narratives. Imagine the exhilaration of uncovering a bakery, complete with ovens and loaves of bread, preserved as if waiting for the morning rush. It was a glimpse into the mundane, the everyday life of a people who laughed, loved and lived, only to be silenced by nature's fury. Yet, this rediscovery also came with its challenges. As the site gained international attention, the delicate balance between preservation and tourism became a contentious issue. How do we honor the legacy of Pompeii while allowing the world to witness its splendor? This question echoes through the corridors of many archaeological sites today. How do we protect the past while making it accessible to future generations? Moving beyond the shores of Italy, we find ourselves in the dense jungles of Central America, where the ancient Maya civilization flourished. The ruins of Tikal, once a thriving metropolis, now lie half hidden beneath a verdant canopy. The story of Tikal is one of resilience and adaptation, a testament to the ingenuity of a people who carved a civilization from the heart of the jungle. Though the site was first documented in the 19th century, it wasn't until the mid-20th century that serious excavations began. What archaeologists uncovered was nothing short of astonishing. Towering pyramids that pierced the sky, intricate carvings that told the stories of gods and kings, and a complex system of agriculture that allowed the Maya to thrive in a challenging environment. Imagine standing atop Temple 4, gazing out over the vast expanse of Tikal. The sound of howler monkeys fills the air, and the dense foliage seems to pulse with life. You are standing where rulers once stood, where decisions were made that would shape the course of history. And yet, beneath it all lies the sobering realization that this great civilization too would face decline, its once thriving cities swallowed by the very jungle that nurtured them. The rediscovery of Tikal brought with it a renewed interest in Mayan culture. Scholars and enthusiasts alike flocked to the site, eager to learn about a people who had mastered astronomy, mathematics, and architecture. However, this fascination also sparked debates about the impact of tourism on archaeological integrity. How do we ensure that our quest for knowledge does not come at the expense of the very sites we seek to understand? As we wander through the annals of history, we encounter the majestic ruins of Angkor Wat in Cambodia. This vast temple complex, originally built as a Hindu shrine in the 12th century, transformed into a Buddhist temple over the centuries. Angkor Wat is a testament to the artistic and architectural prowess of the Khmer Empire, a civilization that left an indelible mark on Southeast Asia. Rediscovered by Western explorers in the 19th century, Angkor Wat was a revelation, a sprawling city that had been lost to the jungle for centuries. Its intricate bas-reliefs and towering spires depicted myths and legends, transporting visitors to a realm where gods walked among men. The sheer scale of the site is awe-inspiring, a reminder of what human hands can achieve. Yet, like many archaeological sites, Angkor Wat faces the dual challenge of preservation and accessibility. As it attracts millions of visitors each year, the delicate balance between sharing its beauty and protecting its integrity becomes increasingly precarious. The question remains, can we appreciate the wonder of Angkor Wat while ensuring that it remains a source of inspiration for generations to come? In the shadows of these ancient wonders, we find ourselves reflecting on the importance of archaeological rediscovery. It is not merely about unearthing relics. It is about understanding our shared humanity. Each discovery offers a glimpse into the lives of those who came before us, a reminder that we are all part of a larger tapestry woven through time. As we delve deeper into the stories of these civilizations, we begin to recognize the threads that connect us all. From the streets of Pompeii to the jungles of Tikal and the temples of Angkor Wat, we are united by our quest for knowledge and our desire to understand the world around us. The journey of archaeological rediscovery is ongoing. Each day, new sites are uncovered, new stories are revealed, and new questions arise. What else lies beneath the surface, waiting for the right moment to emerge? What ancient voices remain silent, yearning to share their tales with us? As we conclude our exploration from ruins to wonder, let us carry forward the lessons of the past. Let us honor the legacies of those who walked before us and ensure that their stories are not forgotten but celebrated. In every artifact, in every structure, there lies a testament to the resilience of humanity, a reminder that even in the face of adversity, we can rise, rebuild, and ultimately rediscover the wonder that lies within us all. Every corner of the world holds whispers of the past, tales that linger in the shadows, waiting to be discovered. What happens when history intertwines with the supernatural? When the stories of those who have come before us rise from the depths of time to guide or haunt the living? This is the essence of local legends. Today, we embark on a journey through the chilling and heartwarming stories of spirits and refuge, exploring how these tales shape communities and connect generations. Our first story takes us to a quaint little town nestled in the rolling hills of New England. Here, the locals speak of an apparition known simply as the Lady in White. She is said to roam the verdant fields, her long, flowing gown billowing like a whisper through the trees. But who is she? The legend tells of a young bride who was tragically lost on her wedding day, her heart forever tethered to the place where she was meant to celebrate love. For years, residents have claimed to see her figure, especially during the twilight hours when the sun dips below the horizon. Some say she appears to those in need of guidance, leading them to safety when they are lost, while others insist her presence is a warning, a reminder of the fragility of life and love. Children in the town often dare each other to venture into the fields at dusk, eager to catch a glimpse of her ghostly silhouette. What is it about her story that captures the imagination of so many? Perhaps it is the blend of love and loss, a narrative that resonates deeply within us all. Traveling south, we find ourselves in a small coastal village known for its vibrant fishing community. Here, the legend of the old fisherman endures, a tale passed down through generations. The fishermen of this town recount a night long ago when a terrible storm threatened to devour their boats and lives. In their darkest hour, an old fisherman appeared, guiding them back to shore with a lantern that burned brighter than the fiercest storm. To this day, when storms brew on the horizon, the villagers gather and recount the tale. They believe the spirit of the old fisherman watches over the sea, ensuring that those who respect its power and bounty will return home safely. But the legend also serves as a cautionary tale. It teaches respect for the ocean, reminding fishermen that while nature provides, it is also a force to be reckoned with. The old fisherman's lantern continues to shine brightly in the hearts of the villagers, a symbol of hope and protection. As we venture further, we arrive in a bustling city where the echoes of the past collide with the pulse of modern life. Here, in the shadows of towering skyscrapers, lies the story of the bridge walker. This urban legend tells of a mysterious figure seen wandering the city's bridges at night, dressed in a tattered coat, seemingly searching for something or someone. Some say he is the spirit of a lost soul searching for redemption after a life filled with regret. Witnesses describe encounters with the bridge walker as profound experiences. They report feeling a wave of calm wash over them in his presence, as if he carries the weight of countless stories and wisdom from those who have walked before. Many passers-by leave offerings of flowers or notes on the bridge, hoping to connect with the spirit. The legend serves as a reminder that even in the chaos of urban life, there exists a spirit of connection, urging us to pause and reflect on our own journeys. Shifting our focus, we travel to a remote village perched on the edge of a vast forest, a place where nature and the supernatural intertwine. This village is home to the tale of the Forest Guardian, an ancient spirit said to protect the woods and its creatures. Locals speak of encounters with this guardian, describing a figure cloaked in leaves and shimmering light, who appears to those who venture too far into the forest without respect for its sanctity. The villagers hold ceremonies to honor the Forest Guardian, offering gifts of fruit and flowers, thanking the spirit for the bounty of the land. They believe the Guardian not only protects the forest, but also serves as a reminder of the balance between humanity and nature. Such stories foster a profound respect for the environment, teaching younger generations the importance of stewardship and care for the world around them. As twilight descends, we find ourselves in a sleepy hamlet where the stories of spirits are woven into the very fabric of life. The legend of the lost child resonates deeply within this community. It tells of a young girl who wandered off into the woods and never returned. Her spirit now said to roam the area, playing with the children who dare to venture near her favorite tree. Parents share this tale with their children, not to frighten them, but to instill a sense of caution and awareness. The spirit of the lost child becomes a playful guardian, reminding the little ones to stay close to home, yet also inviting them to explore the beauty of the woods with respect and care. It is a beautiful paradox, blending fear and comfort, loss and joy, as the spirit continues to inspire both caution and curiosity. Finally, we arrive at a serene lakeside community, known for its breathtaking views and tranquil waters. Here, the legend of the water spirit thrives. It is said that a benevolent spirit resides in the depths of the lake, watching over the townsfolk and ensuring their safety. Fishermen often leave offerings by the water's edge, hoping to gain the spirit's favor for a bountiful catch. On quiet nights, some claim to hear the soft melodies of the water spirit echoing across the lake, a lullaby that soothes the weary and brings peace to the restless. The spirit serves as a reminder of the importance of harmony with nature, emphasizing that the waters, while a source of life, also demand respect and reverence. This connection to the water spirit nurtures a sense of community as neighbors come together to celebrate the lake and its guardian. As we reflect on these stories, it becomes clear that local legends are more than mere tales. They are the threads that weave communities together, binding generations through shared beliefs and experiences. The spirits that inhabit these stories serve not only as protectors and guides, but also as mirrors reflecting our deepest fears, hopes, and values. They remind us of the fragility of life, the importance of connection, and the enduring power of love. As we close this chapter on local legends, we invite you to explore the stories in your own communities. What spirits linger in the shadows? What tales have been passed down through the ages? In every whisper of the wind and rustle of the leaves lies a story waiting to be told, a spirit eager to connect with those who are willing to listen. Embrace the legends that surround you, for they are not just echoes of the past, but beacons of the future, guiding us on our journey through life. It's astonishing to think that while we have mapped the surface of Mars, much of our own planet's oceans remain a mystery, shrouded in darkness and hidden wonders. Today, we embark on an extraordinary journey into the realm of modern exploration, where technology meets curiosity and the ocean depths reveal secrets that have long eluded humankind. Imagine standing on a ship miles from land, the horizon stretching infinitely before you. Below the waves lies a world untouched by light, a dimension where colossal creatures glide silently and ancient shipwrecks lie undisturbed. This is the final frontier of our planet, a place that continues to inspire awe and provoke questions. What lies beneath the surface? What stories do the depths hold? As we dive deeper into this captivating subject, we'll explore the evolution of our methods for mapping the ocean floor. From the rudimentary techniques of ancient navigators to the sophisticated technology of today, each step has brought us closer to unveiling the mysteries of the deep. Our journey begins in the age of exploration. Picture the wooden vessels of the 15th century, their sails billowing against the wind as they ventured into uncharted waters. Explorers like Vasco da Gama and Ferdinand Magellan set sail with little more than compasses and stars to guide them. Their maps were rudimentary, often filled with inaccuracies. Yet, they were driven by an insatiable thirst for discovery, a desire to unveil the world's unknowns. Fast forward to the 18th century, a time when the art of navigation began to evolve. The invention of the chronometer allowed sailors to determine their longitude with unprecedented accuracy. This breakthrough was monumental, enabling more precise mapping of coastlines and ocean currents. Yet still, the vast depths of the ocean remained largely unmapped. The idea of what lay beneath was as tantalizing as it was terrifying. As we moved into the 19th century, the quest for knowledge accelerated. The HMS Challenger expedition of 1872 marked a significant turning point in oceanography. Armed with advanced instruments, the ship embarked on a 4-year journey that would change our understanding of the deep sea forever. Scientists aboard conducted numerous measurements and observations, leading to the first comprehensive map of the ocean floor. They discovered underwater mountain ranges, deep trenches, and bizarre life forms, expanding our conception of the planet's underwater terrain. Yet, even with these advancements, the ocean floor remained largely a blank canvas. The 20th century brought about new technologies that would push the boundaries even further. Sonar, or sound navigation and ranging, revolutionized our exploration capabilities. By sending sound waves into the water and measuring the time it took for them to bounce back, scientists could create detailed maps of the ocean's depths. This technology made it possible to explore areas that were previously inaccessible, unveiling a world teeming with life and geological marvels. However, mapping the ocean is not merely about uncovering geography. It's about understanding the ecosystems that thrive there. The deep sea is home to some of the most extraordinary creatures on Earth. From bioluminescent jellyfish to colossal squids, these organisms have adapted to survive in extreme conditions, showcasing nature's resilience and ingenuity. Each discovery adds a new layer to our understanding of life on our planet and the delicate balance of oceanic ecosystems. As we entered the 21st century, the pace of exploration quickened even more. The advent of autonomous underwater vehicles, or AUVs, opened new frontiers. These robotic explorers can dive to depths that are perilous for humans, gathering data and images that were once thought impossible to obtain. Equipped with state-of-the-art sensors and cameras, AUVs can map vast areas of the ocean floor with remarkable precision, revealing features that had been hidden for millennia. Imagine a scene where scientists are glued to their screens watching live feeds from these underwater drones as they navigate through underwater canyons and hydrothermal vents. Each image offers a glimpse into a world that is both alien and familiar, a reminder of the wonders that lie beneath the waves. Researchers are uncovering everything from ancient shipwrecks laden with treasure to new species that defy classification, each discovery reshaping our understanding of marine biology. Yet there is an undeniable urgency to this exploration. With climate change and human activity threatening ocean health, the need to map and understand these ecosystems has never been more critical. The depths of the ocean play a vital role in regulating the Earth's climate, and safeguarding these environments is essential for the future of our planet. As we delve deeper into modern exploration, we encounter the importance of international collaboration. The ocean knows no borders, and the challenges it faces require a unified response. Countries around the world are coming together to share data, resources, and expertise in the quest to protect our oceans. Initiatives such as the Seabed 2030 project aim to map the entire ocean floor by the end of the decade, a monumental goal that could redefine our relationship with the sea. But it's not merely about mapping, it's about stewardship. With every new discovery, there is a growing realization of our responsibility to preserve these fragile ecosystems. The depths of the ocean are not just a resource to exploit. They are a treasure trove of biodiversity that must be protected for future generations. As explorers, scientists, and enthusiasts, we are called to become advocates for the ocean, using our newfound knowledge to inspire action and awareness. In this age of exploration, each dive reveals not only wonders, but also challenges. The threats of pollution, overfishing, and climate change loom large, and they demand our attention. As we unveil the mysteries of the deep, we must also commit to understanding how our actions impact these vulnerable environments. The data we gather not only maps the ocean floor, but also serves as a call to action, urging us to protect the very essence of life on our planet. As we conclude this chapter on modern exploration and the mapping of the ocean depths, we find ourselves standing at the precipice of discovery. The vast, uncharted territories beneath the waves beckon us, filled with potential and promise. Each technological advancement, each collaborative effort, and each new exploration brings us closer to understanding the depths of our oceans. The journey is far from over. With every dive, we uncover a little more of the mysteries that have long captivated human imagination. The ocean depths are not just a destination. They are a reminder of the unknown that lies before us, waiting to be explored, cherished, and protected. As we look ahead, let us not only strive to map the ocean, but also to honor and safeguard the wonders it holds for generations to come. Imagine standing in front of an ancient structure, its stones weathered by time yet still commanding awe and admiration. This is not merely a relic of the past, it is a testament to human ingenuity, a marvel of engineering that has withstood the test of time. Today, we delve into the captivating world of engineering feats that blend science and mystery, exploring how the bold visions of architects and engineers have transformed landscapes and redefined our understanding of what is possible. Throughout history, humans have faced seemingly insurmountable challenges, from the towering pyramids of Giza to the shimmering towers of modern skylines. Each structure tells a story of innovation, perseverance, and sometimes a touch of the mystical. How did our ancestors manage to lift colossal stones without modern machinery? What secrets lie behind the construction of bridges that span great chasms? These questions linger in the air, inviting us to uncover the mysteries behind these extraordinary achievements. The Great Wall of China stretches over 13,000 miles, weaving across mountains and valleys like a colossal dragon. It was built to protect against invasions, but its creation is a saga of human willpower and collaboration. Thousands of workers toiled under harsh conditions, using simple tools and their bare hands to transport heavy stones. But how did they navigate the challenging terrain? Some historians suggest that the builders relied on a system of pulleys and levers, while others point to sheer manpower and ingenuity. As we unravel this tapestry of history, we find that engineering is not merely a science, it is an art that embodies the spirit of a civilization. Beyond the Great Wall lies the marvel of the Roman aqueducts, a feat of engineering that speaks to the sophistication of ancient Rome. These structures, with their graceful arches and meticulous design, transported water over long distances, supplying cities with this vital resource. The Romans mastered the principles of gravity and flow, creating a network that still inspires engineers today. But what drove them to create such an extensive system? It was not just necessity, it was a commitment to public health and urban planning. The aqueducts symbolize a profound understanding of engineering principles that were far ahead of their time, showcasing how science can solve everyday problems and improve the quality of life. As we journey into the modern era, we encounter the Eiffel Tower, a structure that initially faced criticism, yet has become a beloved symbol of Paris. When Gustave Eiffel proposed his design for the 1889 Exposition Universelle, many dismissed it as an eyesore, questioning its stability and aesthetic appeal. Yet, through innovative uses of wrought iron and careful calculations, Eiffel proved the skeptics wrong. The tower stands at 1,083 feet, a dizzying height for its time, and it was not without its mysteries. Engineers pondered over how to withstand wind forces and seismic activity, challenges that continue to shape architectural design today. The Eiffel Tower represents not just a bold statement of artistic vision, but a triumph of engineering that pushed the boundaries of what was thought possible. Let us now turn our gaze to the Panama Canal, a monumental endeavor that reshaped global trade. This ambitious project faced enormous obstacles, including tropical diseases, treacherous terrain, and the sheer scale of the engineering required to cut through the Isthmus of Panama. The canal's construction involved thousands of workers and innovations in excavation and hydraulics. But it wasn't just about moving earth, it was about overcoming the very nature of the landscape. The use of locks to raise and lower ships revolutionized maritime travel, allowing vessels to traverse a once impenetrable barrier. The Panama Canal stands as a symbol of human determination, proving that when faced with monumental challenges, ingenuity and perseverance can carve new pathways through the most formidable obstacles. While we marvel at these engineering triumphs, we must also acknowledge the mysteries that accompany them. The Nazca lines in Peru, for instance, are vast geoglyphs etched into the desert floor, visible only from the sky. Their exact purpose remains a topic of speculation. Some believe they were created for astronomical purposes, while others suggest they were religious offerings. The question lingers: how did the ancient Nazca people manage to create such precise lines without aerial views? This mystery challenges our understanding of engineering and highlights the intersection of science and spirituality in the ancient world. As we explore the mysteries of engineering, we cannot overlook the Burj Khalifa, the tallest building in the world, which pierces the sky at 2,817 feet. This modern marvel is not just a skyscraper, it is a testament to contemporary engineering that combines advanced technology with audacious design. The challenges of wind forces, materials, and foundation stability required innovative solutions that pushed the boundaries of structural engineering. The Burj Khalifa embodies the modern spirit of exploration, reflecting the heights of human achievement while leaving us to ponder the future of engineering. What will the next generation of engineers create, and how will they continue to challenge the limits of possibility? Every engineering feat brings us closer to understanding the delicate balance between science and mystery. The Tower of Pisa, for instance, is not merely a leaning structure but a fascinating case study in engineering mistakes and corrections. Originally designed to stand straight, its unintended tilt has sparked intrigue and admiration for centuries. How did builders adapt to the challenges posed by the soft ground beneath? The ongoing efforts to stabilize the tower highlight the importance of resilience and adaptability in engineering, teaching us that sometimes the greatest triumphs arise from unexpected circumstances. As we navigate the intricate relationship between engineering and mystery, we also encounter the majestic Stonehenge. This prehistoric monument remains shrouded in enigma, with theories about its construction ranging from astronomical observatory to religious site. How did ancient peoples transport massive stones over long distances, and what motivated their creation? The engineering behind Stonehenge, though rudimentary by today's standards, showcases a profound understanding of mechanics and the natural world. It serves as a reminder that even the most ancient structures hold secrets waiting to be uncovered, challenging our perceptions of technology and human capability. In reflecting on these achievements, we are reminded that engineering is not merely about building, it is about dreaming. Each structure, each innovation, carries with it a narrative of ambition, struggle, and triumph. The mysteries of engineering feats invite us to explore the depths of human creativity and resilience. They remind us that the journey is as important as the destination, and that every challenge presents an opportunity for growth and discovery. As we conclude our exploration of science and mystery in engineering, we find ourselves inspired by the stories of those who dared to dream big. From ancient civilizations to modern marvels, the feats of engineering continue to shape our world and ignite our imagination. The blend of science and artistry creates a mosaic of human achievement, reminding us that within every structure lies a story waiting to be told. A story that speaks to the very essence of who we are as a species. So, as we gaze upon the wonders of the world, let us continue to ask questions, to seek answers, and to celebrate the indomitable spirit of engineering that propels us ever forward. Beneath the rugged landscape of Cappadocia, a hidden world unfolds, a testament to human ingenuity and resilience. Imagine a sprawling subterranean city carved from soft volcanic rock, where entire communities once thrived in the darkness beneath the earth. This is Derinkuyu, an astonishing underground marvel that stretches over 8 levels deep, capable of sheltering thousands of people along with their livestock and provisions during times of conflict. Its labyrinthine corridors and vast chambers tell tales of survival, innovation, and a remarkable adaptation to the challenges of life in ancient Anatolia. As we delve into the depths of Derinkuyu, we can almost hear the whispers of its past inhabitants. Picture families huddled together, their voices echoing softly in the cool, dimly lit passageways as they sought safety from invaders above. The ingenuity of the design ensured not only protection, but also a semblance of community life. Ventilation shafts carried fresh air to the lower levels, while wells provided water, making long-term habitation possible in this subterranean refuge. Yet, as awe-inspiring as Derinkuyu is, it stands at a crossroads today. The allure of its ancient chambers draws tourists from around the globe, eager to experience the thrill of exploring this unique destination. But this influx of visitors poses a significant challenge. How do we balance the appreciation of such a remarkable historical site with the need for preservation? The answer is not simple, and it requires a deep understanding of both the cultural significance of Derinkuyu and the threats it faces in the modern age. Tourism, while essential for the local economy, can inadvertently lead to the deterioration of the very treasures that attract visitors. With thousands of footsteps echoing through its corridors, the delicate structures of Derinkuyu are under constant strain. Erosion, wear and tear, and the impact of human activity can threaten the stability of this ancient wonder. Preservationists and local authorities are faced with the daunting task of protecting Derinkuyu from the effects of time and tourism. One of the primary goals is to ensure that visitors can experience the magic of Derinkuyu without compromising its integrity. Guided tours are designed to minimize the impact on the environment, directing foot traffic away from vulnerable areas and promoting responsible tourism. Education plays a key role in this effort, as visitors learn not just to marvel at the beauty of the site, but also to respect it, Understanding the significance of what they are witnessing transforms a mere visit into a meaningful encounter with history. However, the challenge extends beyond the physical preservation of the site. The narrative of Derinkuyu is deeply intertwined with the local culture and history. For the people of Cappadocia, this underground city is not just a relic. It is a symbol of their heritage, a connection to their ancestors who once sought refuge in its depths. Efforts to preserve Derinkuyu must include the voices of the local community, ensuring that their stories and traditions are woven into the fabric of tourism. As we explore the ongoing preservation efforts, we meet dedicated individuals who have devoted their lives to safeguarding Derinkuyu for future generations. Archaeologists, historians, and local guides share their passion for this remarkable site, demonstrating how the past and present can coexist harmoniously. They understand that preservation is not merely about maintaining structures, it's about nurturing a living history that continues to inspire and educate. The role of technology in preservation cannot be overlooked. Advances in archaeology, such as 3D scanning and modeling, allow for detailed documentation and analysis of Derinkuyu's architecture. These tools provide invaluable insights into the construction methods used by its ancient builders, aiding in restoration efforts and enhancing our understanding of this remarkable feat of engineering. Furthermore, technology enables virtual tours, allowing people worldwide to experience the wonders of Derinkuyu without physically setting foot inside, thus alleviating some of the pressures on the site itself. Yet the journey toward effective preservation is fraught with challenges. The economic benefits of tourism are undeniable, but they must be weighed against the potential for damage. Local businesses thrive on the influx of visitors, yet they also face the threat of over-tourism, which can lead to the degradation of the surrounding environment. Striking a balance between growth and sustainability is critical for the future of Derinkuyu and the people who call this region home. In this delicate dance between tourism and preservation, innovative solutions are being explored. Community-led initiatives aim to create a sustainable tourism model that benefits both visitors and locals. Workshops and cultural programs highlight the rich history of Cappadocia, fostering a deeper appreciation for the region's heritage. By engaging tourists in the preservation process, we cultivate a sense of stewardship that transcends the act of visiting a site. It becomes a partnership in protecting history. As we journey through the corridors of Derinkuyu, we are reminded of the fragility of our shared heritage. Each stone tells a story, each passageway holds a memory. The responsibility to protect these treasures is not solely that of the preservationists or local authorities. It lies with all of us. Every visitor carries the potential to be a guardian of history, ensuring that the legacy of Derinkuyu endures. In a world where the past often feels distant and disconnected, places like Derinkuyu serve as powerful reminders of our shared humanity. They urge us to reflect on the resilience of those who came before us and inspire us to take action in safeguarding their stories. As we leave the shadows of this underground marvel, let us carry its lessons with us, embracing the responsibility of preserving our cultural heritage for generations to come. As the sun sets over Cappadocia, casting golden hues across the ancient landscape, the echoes of Derinkuyu linger in our minds. The beauty of this underground city lies not only in its architectural brilliance, but also in the stories it harbors. Each visit is an opportunity to connect with the past, to honor the ingenuity of those who built it, and to commit ourselves to its future. The journey of preservation is ongoing, and every step we take toward understanding and respecting these historic sites brings us closer to ensuring they remain for all to discover and cherish. Imagine walking through a bustling city, the sun shining brightly overhead, people going about their daily lives. But what if I told you that beneath your feet lies another world, a hidden realm of tunnels, chambers, and entire communities, often forgotten yet rich in history and culture. Today, we embark on a journey to explore the underground cities around the globe, where the stories of survival, ingenuity, and human spirit unfold in the shadows of our urban landscapes. Let us begin our adventure in the ancient city of Derinkuyu, nestled in the heart of Cappadocia, Turkey. This extraordinary underground city stretches an astonishing 60 meters deep and could once shelter up to 20,000 inhabitants. Carved from the soft volcanic rock, its chambers reveal not just mere living quarters, but entire religious spaces, stables, and even wineries. Imagine the whispers of generations past, echoing through narrow passageways as families sought refuge from invasions, their lives intertwined in the cool, dark embrace of the earth. As we delve into the origins of Derinkuyu, we discover that it was built as early as the 8th century BC, a testament to human resilience and the instinct to survive against the odds. The intricate ventilation shafts and multiple levels showcase an architectural marvel, allowing for fresh air to circulate even in the deepest depths. Picture the ingenuity of ancient engineers crafting a vast labyrinth to safeguard their loved ones from the chaos above. Yet, Derinkuyu is not alone in its subterranean magnificence. Just a few miles away lies Kaymaklı, another underground city that, while smaller, holds its own secrets. As we navigate through its winding corridors, the sense of history envelops us. The stone doors, heavy and fortified, once sealed off entire sections, protecting families from potential threats. In these chambers, you can almost hear the laughter of children playing, the sounds of daily life echoing in a world hidden from the chaos above. Transitioning from the ancient world to a more modern marvel, we find ourselves in Montreal, Canada, where an entire underground city known as Réseau sprawls beneath the surface. This vast network of shopping centers, hotels, and metro stations spans over 32 kilometers. Picture a city that never sleeps, even when the snow blankets the streets above. Here, the hustle and bustle continue uninterrupted, with cafes and boutiques inviting city dwellers to escape the chill. As we wander through this underground metropolis, we see how urban planning has transformed the harsh winters into a vibrant, thriving ecosystem below ground. But Montreal's underground city is more than just a refuge from the cold. It serves as a model of how modern cities can adapt to the challenges of climate and urban congestion. By creating spaces below ground, city planners have not only enhanced accessibility, but also fostered a unique community. This is a place where art and commerce thrive, where families can enjoy a day out without ever having to face the elements above. Crossing the ocean, we arrive in the ancient city of Naours in France, home to an extraordinary network of underground tunnels. These chalk quarries were repurposed into a shelter during World War I, providing refuge for thousands of soldiers. Imagine the dimly lit corridors lined with makeshift beds, the air filled with the sounds of whispered conversations and the distant echo of footsteps. The tunnels, stretching for miles, were adorned with carvings and inscriptions, telling stories of hope and despair during one of history's darkest times. As we explore further, we come across a chapel carved into the chalk walls, a serene space where soldiers found solace amid the chaos of war. This underground city serves as a poignant reminder of the lengths to which humanity will go to find safety and comfort. The stories etched into the walls remain silent witnesses to resilience, camaraderie, and the enduring spirit of those who sought refuge in the depths below. Moving to the land of the rising sun, we arrive in the city of Osaka, Japan, where the underground shopping street known as Namba Walk beckons. This vibrant corridor connects major train stations and shopping districts, bustling with life and energy. Here, the underground is not merely a refuge, it is a celebration of culture, cuisine, and commerce. Picture the tantalizing aroma of street food wafting through the air, the bright lights illuminating the faces of shoppers and tourists alike. In Osaka, the underground is a vital part of the city's infrastructure, showcasing how urban life can flourish below the surface. The seamless integration of commerce and transportation has transformed the way people navigate the city, making it an essential hub for both residents and visitors. As we explore the shops and eateries, we witness the dynamic interplay between tradition and modernity, a reflection of Japan's unique cultural landscape. No journey through underground cities would be complete without a visit to the catacombs of Paris. Beneath the romantic streets of the City of Lights lies a labyrinth of tunnels that once served as limestone quarries. In the late 18th century, these tunnels were repurposed to address the overflowing cemeteries of Paris. As we walk through the dimly lit passageways, the air thick with history, we encounter the remains of over 6 million Parisians. The walls lined with skulls and bones tell a haunting tale of mortality and the passage of time. Yet beyond the macabre, the catacombs remind us of the legacy we leave behind. They stand as a testament to the city's evolution, a place where the past meets the present. As we navigate through this eerie yet captivating underground world, we reflect on the fragility of life and the enduring nature of memory. In stark contrast, we venture to the vibrant city of Seattle, where the underground tour reveals a hidden side of the city's history. After the Great Fire of 1889, much of the city was rebuilt on top of the old structures, creating a fascinating network of underground passageways. Imagine walking through these forgotten streets, where the past intersects with the present. The stories of early settlers, the rise and fall of businesses, and the quirky characters who inhabited this space come alive in vivid detail. The underground tour is more than a glimpse into the past. It is a celebration of resilience and reinvention. As we explore the remnants of the old city, we witness how Seattle has transformed its historical challenges into opportunities for growth and innovation. This journey through the underground reveals the spirit of a city that has continually evolved, embracing its history while looking toward the future. As we conclude our exploration of underground cities, we reflect on the common thread that binds these hidden worlds together: the resilience of the human spirit. From ancient times to modern metropolises, these subterranean realms have provided sanctuary, community, and a connection to the past. They remind us that beneath the surface of our bustling lives lies a rich tapestry of stories waiting to be discovered. In every corner of the world, underground cities stand as a testament to our ability to adapt and thrive, to seek refuge in the shadows and find light in the darkness. As we step back into the bright sunlight, we carry with us the echoes of those who have walked these hidden paths before us, their stories forever etched in the earth beneath our feet. In a world where uncertainty often reigns, the human spirit has an extraordinary capacity to endure. Picture a small village nestled in a valley surrounded by towering mountains, their peaks cloaked in snow. Each winter, these mountains unleash torrents of ice-cold water, transforming the serene streams into roaring rivers. And yet, amidst the chaos of nature, life continues in that village, a testament to resilience. Today, we delve into a powerful narrative woven through the experiences of faith, fear, and hope, exploring how they shape our lives and sustain us in the face of adversity. Every great story begins with a struggle, and for many, that struggle is rooted in fear. Fear is a primal instinct, a survival mechanism that has kept humanity safe for centuries. It is the shadow that looms over our decisions and weighs heavy on our hearts. Yet, this emotion, while often paralyzing, can also ignite a fierce determination to rise above our circumstances. Imagine a young girl, Maria, standing at the edge of her village, watching the floodwaters rise. Her home is just beyond the bend, and with each passing moment, the fear grips her tightly. Will her family survive? Will they lose everything? Maria's story is not an isolated one. Across the globe, countless individuals confront their own fears daily. Take the story of a young refugee, Ahmed, who escapes a war-torn country. As he journeys through treacherous terrain, he is filled with fear, not just for his own safety, but for the future of his family left behind. Each step he takes is weighed down by the uncertainty of what lies ahead. Yet, in the depths of that fear, there is a flicker of hope that propels him forward. It whispers to him, urging him to persevere. This intricate dance between faith and fear is a defining aspect of the human experience. Faith, whether it be in a higher power, in the goodness of humanity, or in oneself, acts as a buoy in tumultuous waters. It provides a sense of purpose, a light in the darkness. Consider the story of a woman named Amina, who, facing a terminal illness, finds solace in her faith. Each day becomes a testament to her resilience as she embraces life, cherishing each moment. Her laughter echoes through hospital corridors, a stark contrast to the sterile environment around her. Amina embodies how faith can transform fear into strength. But faith alone does not shield us from the trials of life. It often coexists with doubt and despair, creating a complex tapestry of emotions. After all, it is human to question, to wonder if our belief is enough to carry us through. In times of crisis, like the global pandemic that shook nations, many found themselves grappling with a profound sense of fear. Businesses shuttered, loved ones were lost, and the familiar rhythms of life were disrupted. Yet amid the chaos, stories of resilience began to emerge. Frontline workers risking their lives, communities coming together to support one another, and individuals finding new ways to connect. Hope is the thread that weaves through this narrative of resilience. It is the quiet promise that tomorrow can be better, that brighter days lie ahead. Think of a small community that banded together after a devastating natural disaster. The destruction was overwhelming, but as neighbors began to help each other rebuild, a sense of hope blossomed. They shared resources, offered emotional support, and slowly the village began to rise from the ashes. This collective spirit of hope showcases the power of unity in overcoming adversity. But how do we cultivate hope in our lives? It often starts with small, actionable steps. For many, it can be as simple as expressing gratitude for the little things. A warm cup of coffee on a chilly morning, a smile from a stranger, or the sound of laughter shared with loved ones. These moments can serve as reminders that hope exists even in the darkest times. Building a practice of gratitude can transform our perspective, shifting our focus from what we lack to what we have. Art, too, plays a significant role in this journey. Artists have long used their craft to express the complexities of the human experience. In times of fear and uncertainty, creativity can act as a healing balm. Through music, painting, and storytelling, artists capture the essence of resilience, reminding us that we are not alone in our struggles. Their work resonates with our shared experiences, allowing us to feel seen and understood. As we delve deeper into the lives of those who have faced adversity, we encounter stories of triumph that inspire us. Take the tale of a once homeless man named David, who, through sheer determination and the support of a local charity, found his way back to stability. His journey was fraught with challenges, but with every setback, he clung to hope. David became an advocate for others in similar situations, using his experience to uplift and empower those still struggling. His story serves as a reminder that resilience is not just about personal survival, it's about lifting others along the way. In confronting our fears and cultivating hope, we often find that faith emerges as a guiding force. It may not always take the form of religious belief. Rather, it can manifest as a deep-seated trust in the goodness of people and the possibility of positive change. This faith fuels our resilience, reminding us that we have the strength to endure, to rise after every fall. As we navigate the complexities of life, it is essential to recognize that each of us has the power to be a symbol of resilience. The stories of individuals like Maria, Ahmed, Amina, and David remind us of the profound impact of faith, fear, and hope. They illustrate that while fear may threaten to overwhelm, it is our response to that fear that defines us. In the face of adversity, we must decide how we will respond. Will we let fear paralyze us, or will we harness it as a catalyst for change? Will we allow doubt to overshadow our faith, or will we stand firm in our belief that hope is always within reach? This narrative of resilience is not merely a collection of stories, it is a call to action. Each of us has the capacity to inspire others through our own journeys. By sharing our stories, we create a tapestry of hope that can uplift those who may be struggling in silence. In closing, let us remember that resilience is not the absence of fear, but the courage to face it head-on. It is the unwavering faith that binds us together and the hope that propels us forward. As we continue to navigate our own paths, may we embrace the challenges, honor the struggles, and rise as symbols of resilience in a world that so desperately needs it. Together, let us illuminate the shadows with our stories of faith, fear, and hope, creating a brighter future for ourselves and generations to come. What if I told you that beneath our feet lies a world untouched by time, a labyrinth of unexplored chambers waiting to spill their secrets? Picture a realm where echoes of the past whisper through the stone walls, where every shadow holds a story, and every footstep could unveil an ancient mystery. Welcome to a journey deep into the heart of the earth, where the boundaries of history, geology, and human curiosity intertwine in an intricate dance of discovery. As we venture into the depths of our planet, we uncover a fascinating truth. Many chambers and passages remain hidden, concealed by layers of earth and the passage of time. From the intricate tunnels of ancient civilizations to the natural caves carved by nature's hand, these unexplored chambers are more than just empty spaces. They are repositories of knowledge waiting for the brave and the curious to unlock their doors. Imagine stepping into a cavern that has not felt the warmth of sunlight for thousands of years. The air is cool and damp, carrying with it the scent of earth and minerals. Stalactites hang like delicate chandeliers from the ceiling, and as your eyes adjust to the dim light, you notice ancient carvings etched into the stone, remnants of a civilization long vanished. Who were these people? What stories lay behind those symbols? Each chamber, each crevice, invites us to ponder these questions and more. One of the most remarkable examples of such unexplored chambers can be found in the vast and mysterious catacombs of Paris. Beneath the bustling streets of one of the world's most vibrant cities lies a haunting labyrinth of tunnels and chambers, originally designed to house the remains of the deceased. As the city expanded in the 18th century, the cemeteries were overflowing, leading to the decision to transfer bones from various burial sites into the underground ossuary. This dark and eerie place now holds the remains of over 6 million people. Yet beyond the macabre allure of the catacombs, there are portions that remain largely unexplored. These hidden chambers, some sealed off for centuries, may contain artifacts and insights into life in Paris during the medieval and Renaissance periods. What stories do these bones tell? What might we learn from the lives and deaths of those who came before us? Each unvisited chamber could be a time capsule, preserving the essence of a bygone era, waiting for a moment of discovery to shed light on the mysteries of the past. In our quest to uncover what lies deeper, we turn our gaze toward the ancient city of Petra in Jordan. Known for its stunning rock-cut architecture and water conduit system, Petra is a UNESCO World Heritage Site that draws thousands of visitors every year. But beneath its famous facades lies a network of caves and chambers, many of which are yet to be explored. Archaeologists believe that these hidden spaces could contain vital clues about the Nabatean civilization, revealing how they thrived in such a harsh and arid environment. As we delve into the caverns surrounding Petra, we are reminded of the challenges faced by those who once lived here. The elaborate systems of water collection and storage carved into the rock speak volumes about their ingenuity and adaptability. What further innovations might be hidden in the unexplored chambers? What remnants of their daily lives could provide us with a deeper understanding of their culture, beliefs, and struggles? The allure of the unexplored extends beyond human history and into the natural world. The Mammoth Cave System in Kentucky, USA, is the longest cave system known in the world, stretching over 400 miles and still being mapped. This subterranean wonder is a treasure trove of biodiversity, harboring unique ecosystems and species found nowhere else on Earth. Yet, despite its size, only a fraction of the cave has been thoroughly explored. What lies in the uncharted territories of Mammoth Cave? Each unexplored chamber may hold undiscovered species, ancient formations, or geological wonders that could reshape our understanding of cave systems and their formation. The mysteries of the underground are not merely a curiosity, they are essential to our understanding of life itself. Scientists are constantly researching these caves, hoping to unlock the secrets they harbor, which might even hold the key to future medical breakthroughs. Now, consider the depths of the ocean, where unexplored chambers exist in the form of underwater caves. The Blue Hole in Belize is one of the most famous marine sinkholes, attracting divers from around the globe. Yet, like the caves on land, many underwater systems remain largely uncharted. As we plunge into the azure depths, we encounter a world of vibrant marine life, but also the shadows of undiscovered caves that could hide ancient artifacts or fossils from a time when the Earth was vastly different. What stories do these underwater chambers tell? What secrets of ancient civilizations, perhaps even lost cities, are trapped beneath the waves? The ocean has long been a source of mystery and intrigue. As we explore its depths, we find that the chambers below can reveal not just geographical wonders, but also clues to the history of our planet and the evolution of life itself. As we journey through these unexplored chambers, we begin to realize that the thirst for discovery is a fundamental aspect of what it means to be human. Our ancestors looked to the stars, mapped the mountains, and dug deep into the earth in search of knowledge. The chambers that lie beneath our feet beckon to us with the promise of adventure and enlightenment. They are not merely voids, they are places where time stands still, waiting for those willing to venture into the unknown. Each expedition into these hidden realms holds the potential for significant findings. Perhaps a new species will be discovered, or an artifact will be unearthed that reshapes our understanding of history. The thrill of exploration is not just about the destination, but the journey through layers of time and the connections we forge with those who walked these paths before us. As we conclude our exploration of what lies deeper, let us carry with us the reminder that the world is filled with mysteries waiting to be uncovered. The unexplored chambers beneath our cities, within our mountains, and beneath the waves of our oceans are not just spaces of darkness. They are portals to the past, inviting us to discover and learn. So, as we look to the future, let us not forget the whispers of history echoing through the chambers below, urging us to continue our quest for knowledge and understanding. The chambers may be dark, but the light of discovery shines brightly within each unexplored corner of our world. Beneath the rolling hills of Cappadocia, a world lies hidden from the untrained eye. The ancient city of Derinkuyu, a marvel of engineering and a testament to human ingenuity, stretches over 18 stories underground. With its labyrinthine tunnels and expansive chambers, This subterranean wonder once sheltered thousands, providing refuge from marauding invaders and harsh climatic conditions. But what mysteries lie within its depths? And how did this extraordinary place come to be? Imagine standing at the entrance of Derinkuyu, a simple stone doorway that leads to an extraordinary underground realm. As you descend into the darkness, the air grows cooler, and the sounds of the world above fade into silence. Each step takes you deeper into a place where history and legend intertwine, where the echoes of lives once lived reverberate against the ancient stone walls. Derinkuyu is not merely a cave, it is a complex city designed with remarkable foresight. Scholars believe it dates back to the Byzantine era, although some excavations suggest its origins could be even older, possibly going back to the Hittite period. The intricate design, featuring deep wells, ventilation shafts, and even a religious space, reveals the sophistication of its creators. It is a place where survival instinct met architectural brilliance. As we wander through the narrow passageways, it is easy to imagine the countless families that sought solace within these walls. The city was built to accommodate thousands, with chambers for living, cooking, and even stabling animals. The ingenuity of the builders is evident in the way they utilized the natural geology, carving out spaces that would withstand the test of time. But what drove these people underground? What threats loomed large enough to compel them to create such an elaborate refuge? Throughout history, the region of Cappadocia has been a melting pot of cultures and conflicts. From the Hittites and Phrygians to the Byzantines and Ottomans, the land has witnessed a constant ebb and flow of civilizations. Each group brought with it new ideas, beliefs, and inevitably, new enemies. The need for security became paramount, and as invasions became more frequent, the underground cities of Cappadocia, including Derinkuyu, offered a sanctuary. Imagine a time when the skies above were filled with the sounds of battle, when the ground shook beneath the weight of hooves and the clash of swords. Families would gather their belongings and descend into the safety of the earth, sealing the heavy stone doors behind them. For days, they would remain hidden, relying on the ingenuity of their ancestors who had laid out a network of tunnels and chambers designed to provide for their every need. The sheer scale of Derinkuyu is staggering. It is estimated to have housed around 20,000 people at its peak, with amenities that included kitchens, wineries, and communal areas. The ventilation shafts allowed fresh air to circulate, while deep wells ensured a constant supply of water. It was a self-sustaining city, capable of enduring long sieges. But how did they manage to create such a vast and complex system without modern tools? The artistry of the builders of Derinkuyu shines through in every corner. The walls are carved with precision, and the pathways are laid out with an understanding of both function and form. Large stone doors, weighing several hundred pounds, were designed to roll into place, sealing off sections of the city and providing security against intrusions. The ingenuity of this design is a testament to the resilience and resourcefulness of the people who built and inhabited this underground marvel. As we delve deeper, we come across a church, a sacred space where the faithful gathered for worship. Here, one can almost hear the whispers of prayers that once filled the air, the flickering shadows of candlelight dancing against the stone. This was a place of solace, a sanctuary amidst chaos. It illustrates not only the spiritual life of those who dwelled here, but also the cultural significance of Derinkuyu as a refuge for various religious communities over the centuries. But the story of Derinkuyu is not just one of survival. It is also a narrative of adaptation and transformation. Over the centuries, as the political landscape shifted, so too did the purpose of this subterranean city. It became a refuge not only for the locals, but also for those fleeing persecution. From early Christians seeking safety from Roman authorities, to later communities escaping the Ottoman Empire, Derinkuyu stood as a symbol of hope and resilience. Emerging from the shadows of history, we begin to understand that Derinkuyu is more than just an underground city. It is a living testament to the human spirit. Each tunnel carved into the rock, each chamber built with care, tells the story of a people who faced adversity with courage and innovation. The very walls of this city are imbued with the memories of those who sought sanctuary within. As we navigate the winding corridors, we encounter remnants of daily life. The faint outlines of cooking hearths, storage rooms filled with ancient artifacts, and the echo of laughter and conversation bring the past to life. It is in these moments that we realize the depth of human connection, the bonds forged in the face of uncertainty. The people of Derinkuyu were not just survivors, they were a community, united by their shared experiences and their determination to endure. But even as we celebrate the resilience of those who once called Derinkuyu home, we must also acknowledge the challenges that lie ahead. Today, the underground city faces threats from environmental factors, tourism, and the relentless passage of time. Preservation efforts are essential to ensure that future generations can continue to explore and learn from this remarkable site. The legacy of Derinkuyu is not just its history, it is also the responsibility we bear to protect and honor the stories it holds. As we conclude our journey through the hidden world of Derinkuyu, we are left with a profound sense of connection to the past. The underground city stands as a reminder of what humanity can achieve in the face of adversity. It is a legacy that transcends time, speaking to our innate desire for safety, community, and hope. In the depths of the earth where shadows mingle with memories, Derinkuyu invites us to reflect on our own lives and the stories that shape us. It challenges us to consider what we would do in times of crisis, what lengths we would go to protect our loved ones, and how we might find solace in the darkest of times. As we emerge from the darkness into the light of day, we carry with us the echoes of Derinkuyu, a hidden world that continues to resonate through the ages. Its story is not merely one of survival, it is a testament to the indomitable spirit of humanity, a legacy that will endure as long as the stones that formed it. And as we step back into our own lives, we are reminded that the past is never truly behind us. It is woven into the fabric of our present, guiding us as we navigate our own journeys.